Good morning, good afternoon. No, it's good evening, good morning, good evening,
Totally
good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to my stream. I'm trying to eat the last of my peanut butter and toast, and it's taking so darn long. Hussam, how you doing? Good morning. I am attempting to finish my breakfast, and I promise I'm going to be right there. It's one of those things that small children and animal fear. That when I devour a sandwich. Peanut butter sandwich, yum. Alright, so, I have one piece left. I'm going to eat it later, though. So, what are we doing today? We are doing, I have to swallow that. Now I got to wash it down. We got to, we got some, multiple, Kerbal careers here going. So, let's get Kerbal going. And I got to, oh dear. Alright, we have a mod to update. All good here, but I'm hungry for toast. I'm sorry, you cannot have my toast.
wicked!
Ah, man, that was good. Hit the spot. Alright. So let's update a mod here. And then we can get into the career. So I'm gonna click here and go to download. Let's close that. What? It would appear GitHub's having a problem. Alright. I know a way around this. I think, oh no, this is stock visual terrain. Ooh. Alright, let's do a Google search for Kerbal space program stock visual terrain. Alright. So we had an update. New textures, download. Alright. Oh, that worked. Alright. I don't want Linux or Mac. Sorry, no offense. Alright, so we're gonna wait for that to get downloaded. One of the bad things, well, good thing something told me, but one of the bad things of having a mod game is you always have to update. Well, you don't have to, but very advisable. Alright, so we're gonna go here. This is our current career. And this is the mod. I use 7-zip. Even though I have an extension for WinRAR, that is for my Fallout 3. I need WinRAR for some reason, I don't know. Alright, let's extract it and maintain the folder that it's in. Looks like it's as simple. So they said new textures. Stock visual terrain. So what we're going to do is we're going to delete all that. I'm going to copy all that and paste it here. Wow, that was fast. Okay, so now we can move this over here. Relaunch our career and get everything back to where it was. Let's see if we get past the version check. Yay! Alright, let's get the full-blown game going here. Oh man, that was good. Good breakfast, good breakfast. Oh, you know what I need to do? Is I also have to, can I copy that? Edit, command, mission. Did that work? That did work. Then we go command, edit, mission. There, now it's updated on both sides. Good morning there, Bronco. How the heck are you? All right, let's start. Now, initially when I started this career, I was going to do it beam only. I decided to do it as a dual stream. I'm doing great, Bronco. Thank you so much for asking. I'm glad you're doing good too. And our mission today, well, one of many, is... Turn that off. I believe at our station here, our non-Kerbal looking station, is we have an orange tank. Yep, there it is. And what we did last time when we brought an orange tank up, we returned it. Okay. So, we're going to talk about this very, very shortly. Because I actually did not think we would be able to return an orange tank, but I was so... Oh, Christ. Look at that shoddy. Need to design a better L bracket. I was thinking about that earlier today. I mean, it worked, but it's impossible for me to dock that thing with any sort of... Alright, so do we have fuel in this? We have fuel in that. Alright, let's head back to the Space Center. Yeah. Peanut butter lips. Alright, let's get some routine chores out of the way. Explore Gilly. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Oh. Alright, well, we'll come back to that. So, science from space around Duna. This is going to sound ridiculous. I don't know if I can do that. It's been a while since I've been at this career. No, have we landed on Duna? I can't remember. So, space, surface of Gilly, surface of Ike. Alright, so, do we have... So, first of all, here's Duna. And Duna... Duna we can do space. What about Eve? Where's Eve? Eve? Okay. So, alright. Now, wait a minute. Let's go back to Duna for a sec. Wait. So, it wants us to land on the moon of Eve. Can't remember which one it said. So, we can say space around Duna, we can do that. Space around Eve, we can do that. From the surface of Gilly and the surface of Ike. You know what? We just might have to... Wait a minute. What's wrong with me? Science around Ike. Did we put something around Ike? Well, you know, regardless, we're gonna do Ike. We're gonna do Ike. We're gonna get Ike all covered, situated. As soon as I get situated. Oh man, eyeball. All right. So let's go take a look at here again. So we have a good communication. Oh, see, we do have something around the surface of Ike. All right, so that's can do our science. I like Ike. That's our Ike thing. So we're gonna do all this science thing. We're gonna develop a lander for Ike right now. Then we're gonna collect science. Then we're gonna return the orange tank. There was an Explore Ike. Ooh. I thought it was an Explorer Ghillie. Did it change? No, there's an it keeps changing. Sorry. All right, let's do this Ike Lander. And actually, I want to do an Ike Rover. I was slightly inspired, not slightly. I was extremely inspired watching. Hang on. Watching QRDS2's stream. Let me show you something he made, and we're going to use this as our Lander Rover. He called it the Frog. I don't know what we're going to call it, but we're going to call it the Q Rover, just in honor of that gentleman. And as what he had the Lander can, and he made a rover out of it. Now, the one thing that I was trying to show him that might have been a little bit better, just a little bit, is to give it a wider wheelbase. So, first of all, let's take care of the command part of this. So, here's the goofy thing with the SPH. Everything comes in wrong because it thinks you're making a rover or a plane. So when you put a probe core on, probe core's orientation is important because, well, of the orientation. Now, if we're going to make this a rover, we're going to have to do a couple things because of how we want to control our rover. But if we're going to land this and then drive it, we need to have, I think actually is what we can do here. We can control from here as the rocket and then control from here as the rover. Okay. So anyways, we're going to address that here. Let's actually we're going to make the door the back of it, and we're going to make this the front of it. That's what we're going to do here is we're going to put that octo tag there. But it's not going to be there always. Now, again, the orientation. So we want to make sure the writing is always going the right way. So that's going the right way for our purpose. All right. Again, I don't want to bury this yet. We're going to bury this shortly. But I just want to leave this out here for a reminder that we do have our control point. Now, as what he did is he put lights. I don't know which lights he used, but I'm going to go and we're going to do this. That's our eyeballs. And when this is gone, then you have the, so it's gonna look like a frog, I guess. I don't know. Hang on one sec, guys. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, the tail lights. Let's put these on. And we're gonna situate this stuff a little bit. Headlights, tail lights. Not that we're gonna ever put a person in this rover on Ike, but still, we want it to look cool, don't we? Coolish. Do. No, nothing was dying in the backyard. Someone was just very excited. What? Headlights? What are you talking about? Dr. Doof, how you doing? Yes, doggies are very excited about something. How you doing today? Alright, those are taillights. Sticking out might make them extremely unique. Here's our headlights. Are you really a doctor? As if you are. I've got this pain when I do this thing. Yeah, headlights. Headlights, yes. Blood trail. Blood trail. Did you guys see that Blizzard is offering the original StarCraft and the expansion for free to help celebrate the remastering of it? I think that is so cool. I'm going to download it today and play it, and I'm going to have such a nostalgic thing. Alright. Looks like a person, doesn't it? I'm not a doctor. When I play one on TV. What are you, Joey Tribbiani? Alright. So the, we're probably going to change these lights. I'm just being a little particular about... Alright. So again, this is going to be our Ike Rover. And we're gonna drop this off today. So we don't have to go overboard. Too late. Now I believe also what Q had going. Blood trail is an emote. It didn't take. Oh, I did not know that. I should probably. There we go. Nope, that's not what I want to do. George Harvey, how the heck are you? I'm good. I'm good. Thanks for asking. How about yourself? Whoa, just chilling? Nice. Chill pill. Got it. Do 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 do. All right. Now what also Q had was he took some solar panels. Now he had in his career he had low tech going on. So it's what we want to do is do this in radial. And let's turn on angle snap. And I had the idea of doing it. Actually, I like what he did. So having them on top is okay, but then you miss the angle of if you get any sun. So if we rotate these like this, and maybe oh, that's going to get into lights. All right, so hang on. Let's try something else. I was sitting in your voice channel last night. You were. I hate to say it. I don't spend that much time in it. I wasn't in it last night. Whoa! Flindle! No, Flednell. Thank you for that follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. I should probably spend more time, honestly. Alright, so if we go with 4... I really do appreciate that follow. Thank you so much. It really means a lot to me. It really does. What we're doing is I'm trying to steal with pride here from another fellow KSP streamer. And yeah, I do have a public voice channel. And sometimes when I do a certain stream and it's completely ad hoc, there's no schedule, I'll open it up and people can ask questions for, you know, whatever game I'm playing, maybe. Well... maybe we can put something on top to kind of build and blend in with that. Alright. So we have some power generation. We're going to need some power storage. We're gonna have to land this. We got a lot of stuff to do. So first of all, let's set our Kerbal Engineer to Ike, because we're going to Ike, which is around Duna. There's Ike. And if we grab this, well, not the smallest, but what? No, that's gonna be too big, isn't it? Alas, it is the Atmos Trust, Atmos, Atmosphere Trust. All right, so if we take this, is that? Okay, I have another idea. Do. You don't spell well? I don't read well, so it's perfect. If we put a little Oscar, and where's this? Okay, so which one's not? Okay, this is in vacuum. It's where's the thrust at? Max thrust is 2. That's 2 also. All right, so let's go with. Oh, jeez. No, would you just 670 delta V? How much do we need to land on Ike? KSP, delta V, map. So if we land on Ike, we need 390 delta V to land. Awesome. All right. So we got the delta V right now. Again, I'm going to leave that sticking out like that just to remind me. That's our orientation when we drive it like a rover. So what can we do to make this look kind of cool? Now we're going to land on Ike, so we don't need chutes. Well, I guess, now, reaction wheels. This thing has a small reaction wheel. That's perfect. We don't have any battery storage except for what's in here. And oh, we don't need the monopropellant. No. We have 50 electrical. Alright, well, what else can we... Is that 2... What's that give us? An additional 200. I think that's going to be fine. And you know what? Actually, if we're going to be transmitting science from this thing, I want a bigger battery. Now what happens if we try to shimmy this down? Is it going to get ugly? Is it going to get ugly? It's going to get ugly. Alright, so maybe is what we do is, so that has 1,000. That has 200. That has 400. And again, batteries don't really weigh squat. And so what I'm trying to do is build up the top here so it looks slightly industrial, so it doesn't look just like the top of a, well, lander can, I guess. Oh wait, maybe something aerodynamic. That's too big. Isn't there a smaller one? Yeah, look at that. I don't know what... Again, it's just for looks. That's kind of cool. I don't know what it's supposed to represent. Maybe it's like the air filtration or something like that. Now, I'm not really still very happy with the solar panels. So let's try something different. Try to make it a little bit more blendish. I don't know if, is that a word, blendish? Can you say blendish? Alright, let's oh, the Z fighting. Smokestack. Oh, yeah, for barbecues on Ike. Yes, you're absolutely right, Dr. Duke. Yeah. You know, I'm just... Oh, wait. I got a better idea. Can you guys... Thank you. Let's get rid of that. Let's do it this... Oh, my. Hello, I'm George Takai. This is not really my voice. I can't do it, Good George Takai. Let's try to do angle snap, and I miserably failed. So, that's 3 and 4. And then with... Now, if we just plop it there, we can rotate it, but you can also rotate it like this. Whoa. Huh? And then if we put that there... Oh. Ooh. I don't know why I'm doing that. It's not the great solar exposure. In fact, these batteries, I think I want to put them... Let's put them here. Whoa. Now again, is what I'm doing is to get everything to lock nice and pretty, I do angle snap, and then to make them blend nicely, I unclick the angle snap. It looks different. I don't know. I have a fear that there's not going to be enough electrical charge to charge the batteries between science retrievals. That's amazing. Well, again, this was inspired by another KSP streamer, QRDS2. He made a rover. Now we haven't put the wheels on yet because I'm trying to just trying to get a little bit more electrical charge out of this somehow. Do 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 do. Well. Alright, I'm gonna cheat. The RTG will do a trickle charge. So that way it won't completely die on us, alright? So we'll do that. There's our smokestack. Again, this is gonna be an unmanned probe. Is that gonna work? Can I land this like this? Controlling from here? Huh. Good question. Have the ones that fold on the sides. Well, I was trying to keep it nice and sleekish looking. Using an RTG, I think that will supplement. Alright, so because I'm not 100% sure, this is gonna be kind of dopey of me doing this. I'm gonna grab one of these. My concern is that when we're landing it, I don't know if I can control from here and if would that work, because the probe core wouldn't be here, the probe core would be here, so my orientation would be flip-flop. So what I can do is just put that probe core there, control from here, that'll work. So let's change priority to this, sorry. So I have, oh geez. Can we put that back please? Thank you. And then we'll shimmy this up. Alright, there's our smokestack. You do it all the time? Alright. Well, I'm going to leave it like that, and I'll try it that way. I don't need the other core. Alright. Then I'll remove it then. Because I always get... Oh, yeah, because I made you priority, didn't I? Alright. How much does this thing weigh? Whoa, it's almost 2 tons. Alright, now we start adding the weight. Again, I'm going to leave this poking out because I don't know if that's going to be enough after I'm done this, but we'll see. Now, again, inspired by QRS-D2, he had low tech, so everything I'm using is about what he had. Now, he was doing wheels, he was doing these things, but I was recommending to make it a little bit more fluent when he changes things, is grab this girder, and for right now, we attach it in mirror, like that. Just for right now, so we get the mirror thing going on. And then we rotate this, like so. And then we bring it back, like that. And then, hopefully this works. And we're not done yet. So then we take the wheels he was using, and again, put these on in mirror symmetry. Okay, I'm drunk. There we go. Not really. And is what we'll do is, I'm leaving angle snap on for right... Okay. I'm leaving angle snap on for right now. So when you do things in mirror, everything you do is mirrored instead of symmetry, and it goes the opposite way. So let's copy this and do that. So see what I did there? I kind of created an extension. Are those level? Alright, I guess. I don't know. So then we get a wider wheeled base. Now, that added a lot of weight. So we have, what was the landing? To land on Gilly or Ike is 390. Wow, we're coming in a little close. Wait, hang on. Let's do this. .0 thrust to weight ratio. So we're going to go with the Spark. Alright. I like it. I mean, we're not going to leave like this. We're going to tuck this in. I just want to make sure. So let's take the fuel tanks and do that. Wish I could build stuff like... You can. I definitely have stolen and borrowed ideas. So what I want to do is I want to take this tank, and I don't really care about that because that's going to be tucked away, but I need to get that tank there. And again, this was inspired by another streamer. Okay. And we have some clearance for the wheels. Cool. Alright. So I think is what we're going to do is we're going to test this. I want to bring these in a little bit more. And maybe let's get... So what I'm doing is I'm finding something to line up. So we're going to line up this edge with that. Actually, let's put it back. And if we turn angle snap on, where will it do? Actually, that's fine too, I guess. Alright, so let's save this. What it's missing is an antenna, so I think we can get away with... oh, we can make it a ground station too. Nah, let's not get carried away. Let's do it. Let's do it. So our smallest relay antenna... Oh. Mother may I is right here. And I guess is what we could do. It's going to cover up the light. No? Can you go back? Thank you. Yeah, I'm leaving that out at the very last moment, just to remind me that's the last thing I want to do. I don't like that sitting there. So, we're not going to make this a ground station. We're just going to put a whip antenna somewhere. But thank you, Dr. Doof. I do appreciate that. I don't know where I want to put this. So we'll tuck that right there. And in fact, what we should do is probably action group this. Where's the antenna? Inside the smokestack? Oh, that's a good idea too. That's a better idea. Better ideas. Just have to get it now. I can do a Control Z. Control Z. There we go. Alright, let's do this. When I do too much item manipulation with something, I will put it back so I don't have any sort of weird, you know, angle going on. Oh, that uses the node. Alright, let's do this. So if that uses the node, we don't need a node. Not really. Didn't mean to do that. So what we'll do. That looks centered? Oh. No, that's not centered. That's centered. Looks pretty centered. So action group 4. And we want to toggle. Alright. Now is what we can do is we can actually take this, since it's not an action group, and we can stow it. Alright, so again, I'm going to leave this out on purpose. It's like one of the last things I want to do, and I just want to test its driving stability. I think we might need a little bit wider landing base, and these aren't in the same spot, so let's take care of that. So we're gonna have to do this. Alright. Those are tiny wheels, aren't they? Alright, let's go see how this works. Now again, we're driving it in Kerbin. We're gonna have to test it out on Ike gravity. And you can do that by hacking the gravity. Ooh, I have a piece of toast I'm gonna... Peanut butter toast. That thing just shrank. Look at that. Yeah, I'm sorry, but it looks like a little depressed. Aww. That is so cool. Dr. Doof, capital idea. Oh, brakes. I think actually is what we want to do here is we just want to steer with the front wheels. All right, let's revert this. That's good. Don't stop. It's yeah, it's top heavy. I'm wondering if we'll give this a little bit wider base. Yeah, that makes it more stable. All right, let's put the brakes on here, and let's figure out what the gravity on Ike is. So, Kerbal Space Program, Ike Wiki. And, if I can find it, if I can figure it out. Biomes. Extremely rocky. Standard gravitational surface gravity is 1/10 millisecond. So how did I figure this for the Mun? (1/63). So that's, are they trying to say 1.63 is 1/6? So 1.63, approximately 1/6 of that of Kerbin. So if Ike is 1.8, I'm sorry, 1.10, it's 1/10 the gravity. So I believe, and I could be completely wrong, if we go in here and we do it the cheats and we do hack the gravity, we want to put this at about there. Oh dear. No. Alright, so we have to do something with the springs, I think. Doesn't move very fast. These are powered wheels, right? They are powered. Now again, I'm not going to be expected to drive great lengths on Ike. At least I hope I'm not. If they go, oh, by the way, we see you landed a rover on Ike. We want you to go from the North Pole to the South Pole. I'm going to go, nah, not going to happen. Not today. Alright, well, that makes a big deal. The traction control to 3.4. Guy McGuy, yeah, this is a rover lander inspired by another streamer, QRSD2. I'm going to pronounce his name wrong every single time. Alright, so let's revert this. There's something with the springs I think I want to adjust for low gravity. So let's adjust What am I looking for here? 3.9. Was it 3.4 or 3.9? I can't remember. 3.4. And let's see here. Spring dampen strength. So dampening more. So let's put this up to 1.5 and see what that does. So we're dampening the springs more so they don't spring as much. Is that how I understand that? Now see, we can, oh, okay. All right. So, oh, that's right. I turned off the ranch wheel. All right.
That was totally wicked!
I don't know what all these options do. Alright, I think it's what I'm going to do is we're good with what we have. I'm going to turn the spring back to where it was. Because we're not going to drive this thing in length. So let's put this down back down to 1. Martin, how the heck are you, Martin? Alright, and then now since we have everything we need. Oh, no we don't. We don't have our science. Yeah, we don't have our science. So let's go to science. Grab a thermometer. Let's do these in duality. You're doing fine. Science is right, Bronco. It's all about the science. It has solar panels. It does have solar panels right here. It also has an RTG. So I'm cheating with a little bit there. So this is going to land on the ground, so we can put some seismic. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? If we position these... Wait. How do I want to do this? Oh, that's a good idea. Let's do that. So first of all, we're going to go ahead and tuck this in so I don't forget about it. And these things, let's actually put this on right. Correct. So let's put these on the side like this. No, not in an angle. Can we just yeah, jeez. Kerbal? Because those will blink. That'll be cool. Looks like an insect. Psychonaut, how you doing? It looks like... Okay, it looks like a depressed little robot. Thanks, Psycho. Appreciate that. The one that QRC2, he called it Frog. He had the square ones up front and back. So, oh, speaking of which, got to make these headlights, right? Or taillights. So we need red. There we go. All right. What other science do we need? Gravioli things. So let's put these right here. Alright, if it looks like a bug, it looks like a bug. That's fine. You're doing good? Excellent, Psycho. Excellent. Good. We have the barometer. I mean, if we're going to have this kind of structural piece here, might as well utilize it. That looks good. Actually, let's do this. I did not want to do that. Let's try that again. It's kind of like a science rack. Love you some graviolis. Oh, graviolis, yes. Alright. What are we missing out on? Goo. Alright. Let's see how we can get the goo to fit in. Because it's kind of big. Oh wait, you know what? Let's just do this. We'll put it like a saddlebag. But I'm covering up my flag. There we go. Problem solved. Use it for the mouth? But it's got a mouth. It's down here. Wait. Oh, that I didn't know it would do that. I don't know. Alright, I'm not going to take the Science Junior, that's too big. I think we got it all. Yeah, we got it all. So that's our little Ike Lander rover that hopefully we don't have to rove too far around. Hired Gun, how the heck are you today, man? Thanks for chiming in, appreciate it. Alright, so we need to put this on top of a rocket and get it to Ike. Is that an ear tick on the top? No, that's for barbecue, so we have a smokestack. It's important. Alright, let's go over to the VAB and build a rocket. So again, our contract is to transmit or recover scientific data from the surface of Ike. So, nice rover, you like that? It's actually inspired by another KSP streamer, so I want to say in a nice way, I'm stealing his idea. That was actually Dr. Doof's idea to put the smokestack on there. Okay, let's load it in from the SPH. It's weird it doesn't have a picture. Oh, where is it? Oh, there it is. All right. Something that would be hilarious is to put a rectangular ladder on the mouth. Oh, yeah, that would be. Alright. I get it. Whoa. Flippy, flip, flip. Alright. Okay, so it can land itself, but let's give it a little stage to help it. Shall we? So let's take a, you beat Fallout 4 last night, main story, all of the DLC, or what? No spoilers, by the way. Just say, Paladin Dance, oh, shh, no spoilers. Bithrill Gaming, how the heck are ya? Yeah, let's be how much does that weigh? That weighs 0.5. Oh, yeah, but you know what I want to do here? So what I want to do here is let's reduce the ejection force. And it's okay, just some people might not be, they might have just got the game on a sale, and yeah, we want to be, let's be a little courteous. I know it's been out for a while. Okay, if I'm gonna go that route, then let's just do the small decoupler. You're doing great, Bithrill. That's so good to hear. Small decoupler. Alright, first of all, let's do some auto strutting here. Auto strut. No, not that. Auto strut. I think wheels automatically auto strut. Yeah, alright. Jade! How you doing, Jade Amar? We're going to Ike with our little tiny depressed looking rover. So did I auto strut that? I did. Alright. So we're gonna put that there. I don't care about the shroud because we're gonna cover this up. Do that. Now, so we get clearance. So that you're doing good, Jade? Nice. So if we try to do a shroud around this, a fairing, we're gonna clip into the wheels. So is what we're gonna do here, I think, is we can do this and maybe one more. So our decoupler is connected to this. Is that a Mark II landing? No, it's a Mark I. Mark I lander can. It's our little rover. Now we should be able to take this. That's what I want. That's what I want. What's your Victor vector? You see what you did there? I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, let's see here. It's our little payload. Now, are we missing anything? We have power generation. We have power storage. We have lights. We have our little lander engine. We have our wheels. We have our antenna. We have our science. I think that's all it needs. And it's going to be unmanned. We're not going to put a poor Kerbin on Ike. That would just be horrible. Unless we name him Jade. All right, let's put our little package together here. All right. KSP is 40% off Humble. Yep, I know. I tweeted about that. Oh, and I'm glad you reminded me about. I don't know why that reminded me, but we need to reset our gravity here. All right, good. All right, so that's landing on Ike, and like I said, I want to give it a little tiny. That's an ingenious design. This actually comes from another KSP streamer, Q. I can't remember. He wants to be called Q, but I'm going to have a Star Trek flashback. He QRDS2. All right, so if we're going to so that is going to be this size, isn't it? You know, we don't need a big rocket. You know what? Hang on. I know I flip-flop on this, but how much does this weigh? Oh, that's not weight. 2 tons. Can I get a fairing around that? Is that going to work? We're going to redo this. I just want to make sure this fairing works. I don't see it clipping the wheels. I think that's okay. Alright, we're going to go with that because smaller rocket. Alright, so again, the stage I wanted to put underneath this is just like a little helper stage. Boing. Perfect. Alright, so let's make sure we have an auto strut. Good. Good. And good. Alright, Hard Gun, have a great day. We'll see you when we see you. Whoa. Alright, so again, this is just a stage, just in case we have some issues getting there. That's going to help this land. If we don't need it, then we can just land. You have awesome music. That is Popskis, and if I can remember how to spell his name, there's a command, Popsky. There it is. That's where you can get his music. Okay, so I think at this point is what we can do is, again, we're going to ignore all this delta V. This is here for just in cases. And so now if we go back and look at our delta V map, so is what we need. So we need a total of what? We'll say 4, 6, 700 delta V. Oops. Hang on. Well. Alright. So let's do this then. Cool. So that gives us our little what if margin of error and what we need to actually get from Duna to Ike. Yeah, I know, I'm just grabbing the antenna. And sure, I know, I could have grabbed one from the category. I know, I'm just being difficult. Alright. Alright. Now, I think what we're going to do, I was going to design one rocket to get it to orbit and to get it to Ike, or to Duna. Just one stage, because it's kind of a small rocket. So let's design, first of all. So how much total delta V are we going to need here? Linux, how you doing, man? Glad you could join us again. So we need 950. So we'll say 1,000. Then that's 3, 4. So we'll say 5. So we need 1,500. So we'll say 2,000 plus 3,400. So 5,500 delta V. Okay. 5,500 delta V. That is a lot of delta V. What's the plan today? Well, this is our little, we have a mission here. So we have something in orbit around Ike, but we don't have anything on the surface of Ike. And we have something that says, send science from the surface of Ike. So I was watching Mr. QRSD2, and he made, he has a career where he has very low tech. He made a rover out of a lander can to drive around KSC to pick up science. And so I have borrowed his idea, and I'm using it as my Ike lander rover. So if I'm told to drive someone on Ike, I can, maybe. We tested it on Ike gravity, so hopefully it still works.
That was totally wicked!
That was totally wicked. So, what did I say I needed? 1,000. What was the delta V I said I needed? Was it 45 or 5,500? I can't remember now. Does anyone remember what I said? Because I have to go do math again if no one can tell me what I said. Oh, we weren't paying attention to you, Andy. That's fine. So, 1,000. Then we'll say 3, 4, 5. So 15. 55. Thank you, Dr. Doof. Someone listens to me, because obviously I don't listen to me. So 5,500 delta V. Alright. Right from the planet, out there. Extremely over-engineered. That's how I like to play. So we have a reaction wheel clipped in here, right? So we have some control. Yep, okay, good. So is what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a decoupler. Did I auto strut that? I did, good. So we'll do a decoupler. Then we're going to do an adapter. Then we're going to do a reaction wheel. Oop, wrong one. Reaction wheel. All right, and then we're going to go. Yeah. Let's see. Orange tank. Well, can I keep the same size rocket and get 5,500 delta V? I don't think I can. We'll try. Let's try to keep it the same. What is it? 1.25. So let's go ahead with a reaction wheel here. I don't think I can. Do. So we need 5,500 delta V. Wait a minute. I have an idea. Maybe. Can I do that? I don't think I can. Oh, no, I have a better idea. Let's do this. So is what I want to do is I'm building. I don't want this for the core stage. I want these for my boosters. The thuds have some intense gimbal, let me tell you that. Alright, so let's pull this off, then pull these off. Alright. Okay, let's see what we can do here. See how crazy we can get this stuff. Let's put this there. Then we're going to put this here. Now again, this is how... Oh. Well, that's... That's unfortunate. Oh, wait. Here, let's put it back. I know what we can do. Oh, it's gotten all shenanigan. Hang on. Alright. So what we can do is that. Okay. So like I said, the way that I do stages is, for me, it makes the editor a little bit more user-friendly. So I'll build one side, get everything the way I want it, and then I'll do the symmetry thing. Again, I don't think we need it. Nah, we're not. So let's just put some nose cones here. Hang on, I'm thinking. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I've become a very popular fan in abusing Separatrons. That's what they're there for. They're to separate things from Tron. Whoa. Put that back, please. Do. All right. We're gonna have to clean up the staging here. That's okay. So let's auto strut this, auto strut that. Those should be already auto strutted. Cool. Did that get auto strutted? That did. All right. So the only thing that's missing is that's fine. All right. So now let's put let's just go gangbusters here. Let's see what happens when we do that many. Yeah. So first of all, so we have the decouplers. Whoa. Put those there, and let's reduce that down so we don't have so much clutter. Then we take all of its Separatrons. Same thing. And we put that right there. So I'm coming up. Well, I barely have enough delta V to get to orbit. So that's not really doing what I wanted to do, is it? We have too much thrust to weight ratio, so what if we just take these guys off? So that's enough thrust to weight ratio to get off the planet. We're over by 1,000 delta V, but we needed, I said 5,500. So I guess I can't not achieve my goal like this. Bummer. Alright, that's fine. It was worth a try. What's the button / key to lump all those things staging together? 4915 delta V? I was going for 5,500. Guy, what's the button / key to lump those things on staging together? Well, I did it manually. Did you mean like when they were spread out like that, how to unspread them? You just click on them again. Like that. $49.15. Maybe I don't have to over budget. So 34. We'll say 1,000. So 44. 44. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Let's try. Let's try and see if this can get to Ike. Why not? We're going to call this version 1. Oh, I think I usually click next to it. Oh, really? I mean, you can add a stage. So if you're trying to add a blank stage, that's what that's for. But if they're all spread out like that, I've never been able to figure out a way to get those to unlump. You have to... Unless there's another way of doing it. What if you just do one thud on the outside of each booster? Well, if I add a thud, I think that's going to subtract my delta V. I was half hoping that clicking them like that would prevent them from folding out. Oh. Alright, let's see what Psychonaut's suggestion does. Where's the thud? Yeah, we lose delta V. But we gain thrust to weight ratio. So 5114, which is actually... I think it's going to be close. I think it's going to be close. Let's go ahead and give this a wingding, shall we? Did I just say wingding? So, wait a minute. Why is that engine not part of that? Alright. So my staging was slightly incorrect. Yeah, let's give it a try. Kind of a cluster here. Kind of a weird looking rocket. Why not? It's my rocket. I'm proud of it. I think we're gonna be okay power-wise because we have the RTG up there. Do 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 do. All right. No, no, we do not want to send someone to Kerbal, or to Ike. No Kerbal to Ike. Alright, let's see if this works. 3, 2, and 1. That is up and out of there. I did put fuel lines, didn't I? I did. Alright. I have since changed where I put them. I'm used to seeing them down on the bottom. gonna see. Not all of it, but some of it. You don't believe it? Well, you know, there's no harm in trying, right? Oh, we're veering off course here. Do. Can I wish I could turn that off without actually opening up the mod. Well, you know, if the Mark 1 doesn't do it, then the Mark 2 will. We have a 1 minute burn. Oops. So in T minus 30, 40. So 1 minute, 15-second burn. So that's going to be 30 seconds, 35, 36. T minus 37 seconds we need our burn. Let's get rid of the fairing. You ready to stage? That was fun. I have a mod called Collision Effects. So you heard them, they went gung. Quite a cosmic ballet. Well, thank you, Astro. Psycho, sorry, not Astro. Astronaut? Psychonaut. So, yeah, this is working. Not perfect, but it's in orbit. So you ear gang in space? What? What is that at? Is that above? That's above. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so off to Ike we go. So, oh, wrong way. Let's turn on SAS that way. Is that the LT? Yeah, it's the swivel. Yep. Get our little communication antenna out. All right, Duna is our attempt. Do. So we need 1,085 to get to Duna. And that's going to be in 2 years, 235 days. So sure, why not? Let's create that node. Let's go and lock that into Kerbal Alarm Clock. And we're going to pad that burn by 10 minutes. Just stop. Come on, let's move. Thank you. All right, let's return this back to where it was. Let's do an F5. And let's go to the tracking station. That's save. I did not notice. I was looking somewhere else. Did that save? Save. Thank you. Let's go to the tracking station and get this happen. Do 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 do. So we got the delta V for the burn. I'm pretty sure we're going to come in extremely high on Duna. We don't need to get a tight Duna, and then we'll try. You know, the funny thing is, probably 90% of the times I go to Duna, I always get an Ike troll. But there's the times that I really want to get to Ike, and I never get the troll. So, I don't know. I have a kink in my neck. Oh, I have an ear in space. I see what you're trying to say. I don't know. I've never been to space. When they do the cameras on SpaceX, is there a microphone up there? Just curious. Cleaning up my mess for my breakfast. I had a peanut butter sandwich. Toasted. Do 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 do. All right, we got 1 year still. Do. I do have an incredible kink. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the main reason I put that mod called collision effects is that when I land something on the runway, it's supposed to do the it hasn't worked for me yet. I must have something wrong. I don't know. Maybe I have to enable a sound effect somewhere. I don't know. But it works to where I came in, I landed something, I didn't have any gears up on purpose. Or I had the gears up on purpose. And when you landed on the belly, you see the sparks. So that was pretty cool. I think there was a... I think that sound effect was in there. Alright, 300 days. Do. There's a trailer. Hang on. Okay, good. Good. Alright. I can get rid of that tab. I don't need that. Cool. Alright, 160 days plus here. Gear winding. Yeah. I wish KSP could be sped up just a little bit more. I think there's a mod called Time Warp Plus or something like that. Because when you do mods like what is the mod? I think New Horizons or something like that. It puts the solar system outside of KSP, and the only way you can get there is using like the interstellar travel mod, and that warp takes forever. Better time warp. Thank you very much, Jade. Yeah, better time warp. So I think that mod would... I've never used it before. But 2 years is fairly extreme, because usually you do other things. With this career, I just want to... I want to plot it, do it, get it done. Alright, let's go ahead and get that. See, Jade's smart. He knows all the mods. He's a mod master. Alright, let's go ahead and close that. And let's get that running there. Look at that little tiny rocket. Look at that thing. So again, we need 1,071 just for the burn. So we have that in this stage. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doo. Yeah, I tried to do that other solar system. I just didn't understand the technology, and quite frankly, at the time, I wasn't having that much fun with KSP. There's too many unknown variables. I didn't know what I was doing. I still don't really know what I'm doing. Hey, let's turn on the lights. Yeah, there we go. All right, we are definitely leaving Kerbin. Now, chances are, because we had such a long wait, our Duna capture probably still isn't there. I can't wait for them to fix that. That's. It used to be that you had, if you did an interplanetary capture, the only time you'd ever really lose your capture is if you staged in the middle of your burn to it. But now it seems they have some sort of weird orbital drift bug going on again. Yeah, we lost it. Alright, fine. Let's get outside the sphere of influence. We'll fix it. Do, do-do-do-do-do-do. I've been playing this game for 4 years. I still don't know what I'm doing. I'm in the best company then. Thanks, Bronco. Alright. Are we out? Alright, we are outside Kerbin's sphere of influence. So let's grab a node here that's about 5 hours away. And let's see if we can get our capture back. We want to go... Oops, a little forward. Whoa. Alright, let's try that again. There we go. So we're going to spend another 17 Delta V to reacquire our Duna, so we'll do that right now. I lie, cheat, and steal as needed. I didn't have to hear that. I just omit and fib a lot. Alright, here comes this reacquiring of the Duna. And we still have 228 Delta V left in the stage. We're going to hang on to it. Because I believe someone was doubting this rocket could get to Ike. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, that's good. I didn't have any tea ready for this morning. Well, I had some, but not enough. Alright, I believe it was you, Abel. Alright, so we have our Duna capture. So what we want to do is about halfway. So we're here. We're going to say that's about halfway. Add a maneuver node. Let's take a look at our approach on Duna. Now, everything is coming this way, right? So, there's Ike. So if we accelerate time a little bit, everything's rotating that way. So we want to put our rocket on this side, so we're going the same way. So we're going to do that using this mod here. Then again, I always overshoot my fuel a lot. I don't think I extremely over-engineered this rocket, but there was a little bit of over-engineering. One of my unfailing qualities. Whoa, holy shnikey. I love this mod. Alright, so again, we want to put this in a higher orbit. An Ike troll! Sweet! Can I bring that down without destroying it? So we stay fairly equatorial. That is today's word, kids. Equatorial. Can't quite see the line. I think that's close enough. My philosophy is to always better to over-engineer something than under... Yeah, absolutely. No, I agree. So we have a little tiny course correction that's going to happen in 140 days. So let's do an F5 right here. The thing about it is, I like to over-engineer because I want to be successful. I want to be productive. I want to be able to do something. Now, then I would imagine after I do pretty much everything I want to do, I might want to say, okay, let's do this the best possible way. You know, if you can land and achieve your goal and you have like a drop left in the tank, nice. I'm not there yet. Now, the thing about it is, I believe this little tiny rocket may lose communication on the way. If we can get this burn in, cool. Yep, look at our communication drop in and out. Oh, okay, we've lost communication. It's on its way to Duna. So this little tiny adjustment we have to make. If we fly past our maneuver node, then we're going to have to spend more fuel. Uh-oh. AbleN23, thank you for that follow on Twitch. I appreciate that very much. Okay, we have flown past our maneuver node. Let's go ahead and... Rogos! Again, thank you for the Twitch follow. Appreciate it. Let's, come out of warp here. So we don't have communication. Where are we? Well, let's make another maneuver node closer to Duna. And let's just, let's do this. Let's add this to Kerbal Alarm Clock. And we're just going to pad it by 10 minutes. Let's see if we can get to this point and get our communication back. The follow train. Yeah. We had a great follow train. We had a sub train yesterday. That was so much fun. Never had a sub train before. How come we're not going fast? Here. No. How come? There we go. So we want our little satellite, our little landing pod, to get some sort of communication. The closer we get to Duna, I'm surprised we're not picking up a signal from Duna here. Really? We didn't lose power, did we? No, we still have electrical charge. So this is going to be... Alright, so there's Kerbin. Here's Duna. So, alright. Let's warp a little closer. Let's... Where's that node at? Oh, I thought I made a node. Guess not. Alright. Let's warp to here. We just need to get communication. So this course correction is going to be costly. I'm scared. And you'd think this close we could pick up some sort of a signal, or they would pick up our signal. I don't know. It's just a little whip antenna. Well, this is... I have faith. Well, let's warp to there. Dude, how you doing, Ode? I used to call him Odie. He never complained. Come on, little satellite. Oh, I'm very nervous. Holy shnikey, this is not gonna go well. Alright. No, this is not gonna go well at all. Alright, let's do a course correction right here. This is gonna be very costly, I believe. Yeah. So first of all, wrong way. Man, that is so expensive. Now, I have a little bit of time, I think. Can I get that Ike troll back? That costs 137. Remember, last time it was going to cost us 12. Oh, we lost the Ike troll. Oh, there it is. Alright. Alright, so that's going to cost us 111. And we have a 6% signal strength coming off the Duna. We're going to get closer, so our signal strength should get better. Hopefully it gets better. 7, 8, 9. It's getting better. Alright, I'm feeling a little bit better about this. Alright, good luck to your endeavors. I gotta go to class. Alright. You too, Abel. Have a great day. School is cool. 13%. Alright. Now hopefully we get the Ike troll stays. Oh, crikey. We seem to have lost our troll for Ike. Well, that's a bummer. So we still have 2400 Delta V. Did I do something wrong here? Did I miss? Oh, because we staged. Oh, interesting. All right, hang on. Let's fix this. So we need to, this poor little satellite. Nice to see some KSP on stream, on Beam. Well, thanks a lot for joining me. I appreciate it. I'm dual streaming. I'm actually on Beam and Twitch at the same time. All right, what did I do wrong here? So we can fix this. We can fix this. Doo 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 doo. So if we do a radial out, there we go. Little radial out, a little more delta V to spin that I wanted to do. Wonder why that trajectory went all foobar on us there. No problems, just watching via the Xbox in the living room. Comfy, comfy, comfy. So is what we're trying to do is get to Ike. Oh, there we go. There's our Ike troll. I'll take that. But I think that's what I want to do is get get on the other side of Ike. Just like that. All right. That's gonna cost us 177. So let's do an F5 there. I got an itch. All right. So in 10 days, our little tiny, this is our little tiny lander rover for Ike. We had a great mid-course correction maneuver, but we lost communication. But as we got closer to Duna, CA11AND, thank you for that follow on Beam. I appreciate that very much. Alright, so we should be seeing some planets and things here soon. I'm a little nervous. There's the sun. It's very angry. Right. I don't see anything but stars. That's okay. It's a mid-course correction. So, 14-second burn. Oh. Oh, Christ. My keyboard. Hang on. When I was putting my can away, my keyboard did something. I mean, I hit the keyboard and did oh. I went all the way back to there? No, really? I thought I did an F5. Did I not do an F5? Okay, so hang on. Sorry about that. I thought I did an F5 right at that last point. So we're going to lose communication, and I don't know what happened, but when I was putting my can away, I tapped the keyboard, hit something, and it did something. We'll get this back. There we go. So we're going to lose communication here at this node. Then last time we created a node, we had to stage in the middle of it, and we got stranded. We lost our Duna capture. So we know for a fact that we're going to fly past this node. So let's get that. And last time I think is we were like pretty much right up on Duna. So let's warp to here. That's 170 days out. So there we are. That's our target. So again, we're waiting for our signal to come back. And last time we were pretty much right on top of our node. Our node. How you doing there, Passing Wind? Long time. Alright, let's get closer. I'm just waiting to get some sort of a signal here. It's an unmanned probe going to Ike via Duna. It's going good, Linux. We're having some small communication problems here. Well, in fact, we have no communication. So we're hoping to pick up a signal off the relays around Duna here soon. You know, need to check our email, see what's on sale on Amazon, stuff like that. Just waiting patiently till we get a signal. Any kind of signal. Please give us a signal. Andy's frightened that there's not going to be a signal. There it is. We got a signal. We're talking to Duna. Yay. Alright, so last time what we did is we grabbed a maneuver node. Then we got really lucky because we were able to... Now the planets are rotating this way, so we want to have the same orbit, obviously, to make an easier possible rendezvous with Ike. And we had the same Ike capture troll, whatever you want. We had that one too. So let's do an F5 right here. That's going to cost us 111 on this course correction. And we have 211, so that should work. What is Duna saying? Go away. You're not welcome. And it might sound like George Takei. My. So we are bouncing our signal off of one of our relay satellites here. It's a very small burn. Oh my. Hello. I'm a very bad impersonator of George Takei. Here's our burn. What the heck is going on here? That was weird. That was really weird. Did we lose communication in the middle of the burn or something? Let's keep an eye on the communication here. Actually, hang on one sec. Let's abort this for a sec, just for a sec. Let's make sure I'm controlling from the command pod. Okay, let's try that again. Maybe our communication drops out for a sec in the middle of the burn. Okay, we're bouncing off a lot of things right now. Looks like it's... Oh, I know, it looked like it was overburning, but it just... I don't know. You know what? Hang on, let's do this. I'll just do it manually. I can do manual burns. I know how to do them. Maybe I don't. Huh. Hang on, something... What is going on? Strange. Let's do that again. So there's either a problem with my rocket, which there shouldn't be. I'm not saying I make awesome rockets, but I went to do a manual burn and nothing happened. It's like I have plenty of electrical charge. Plenty. We have communication. So is what we'll do is we'll abort this. We'll do an F5 right here. Good. And accelerate time. So T minus 2 seconds. We want to do a burn for 4 seconds. We'll get closer and we'll do another F5. That's bizarre. That's twice it overburned. And then I couldn't even burn. I might have not had my focus on the game. It might have been over the mech jeb tool. It looks cute. Someone said it looked like a little depressed robot. But I borrowed the idea from QRSD. I can't. He's another KSP streamer. QRSD2. Let's stay on our node. Daughter wants to go to on Unravel, so I guess I'll. All right, Unravel's that yarn game. That looks like a lot of fun. Let's get back on our node here. Oh wait, SAS needs to be on. Let's get on that node right there. All right. You can be cute and depressed, I guess. All right, well, sure. Let's do another F5 right here. I've been getting the same overburn bug. Not sure if it's a real bug or a design problem. Yeah, it's weird. We're just going to make sure we're focused on the game. We still have communication. So we're going to do an F5 right here. And let's do the mech jeb burn. Let's keep an eye on communication here. So we still have our capture. That was bizarre, folks. That was extremely bizarre. So we still have our Ike capture. Let's do another F5 here. And let's go ahead and just warp right inside to Duna here in 27 days. I've caused my own problem to where when mech jeb isn't done with the burn and I click on another target, it wants to go to that target. I think it's a mech jeb bug, yeah. That's okay. We can work around it. Again, if you use tools to automate things in KSP, just know how to get out of them. How you doing, George? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. We are attempting to bring a little tiny rover lander to Ike, which is the moon of Duna. And we've just entered in the the sphere of influence. So let's do an F5 here. And let's zip up here and say hello to Duna, shall we? That's in 2 days. There's Duna. There's Ike. Whoa. That was scary. I fell asleep when I was, oh, that's all good. Alright, so it looks like we, oh, you know what, though? I sure would like for this to be on the other side. Just so we're all going the same direction. So we're going to plop a maneuver node. And would it be easier just to do a radial out? It would. Oh, we lose our capture though. Okay, wait a minute. There's got to be a way of keeping. So what if we... Alright, that's what I thought. So let's go forward. No, look how much delta V that cost. Well, I guess there's nothing we can do. Well, we could go polar and then change our orbit. Don't Duna going to move, so you're going to arrive on the other side. Well, my PE is here. So you're saying that Ike's going to move. Well, I don't know. Anyway, we're getting to Ike, so... Oh, maybe you're right. You're right. You're right, you're right. Oh, you're right. I was focused on doing it. You guys are geniuses. I've said it before. Yeah, so if I would have changed focus view on that, yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay, so we can actually clean this up a little bit. You guys are, tell ya, KSP, bunch of smart people. Whoa. All right, well, you know what? We're not going to do that. We're just going to get our capture around Ike, and then we'll adjust. Me genius. You not. You're so confused? Well, the trajectory is a mathematical plotting, right? So if I would have changed my focus to Ike, it would have showed me the trajectory from Ike's point of view. I was looking at the trajectory from Duna's point of view, which is not what I wanted. Hey, look at that. We're bouncing the signal off of our scanner. All right, so we're here around Ike. Yes, we are. Let's go ahead. That's going to cost $674. So we're just going to go ahead. We're just going to go ahead. We're just going to go ahead and get that. There's Ike. Hello, Ike. How you doing? So that's going to cost us $674, so we're going to have to stage in the middle of this. Math is hard. Yeah, KSP is hard. You guys are smart. Staging right about now. Cool. So, it was fun, but nervous. Looking for Tina? Yeah, I could be. We launched this little tiny rocket, and we lost communication until we were about like 40 days from Duna. So I was like a little nervous. It's impossible? No, it's not. Anything is possible. I am breathing living proof. Because this is not the kind of a game I have a lot of fun with. I have fun with it because of you guys. You guys are always telling me what I'm doing wrong. In the nicest way, by the way. So we should have some sort of an orbit around Ike. And look at that. We're bouncing our signal. Oh, that's so cool. So, and we're in the right orbit too. So what I want to do is I want to lower... Now, first of all, hang on. So, science from space around Ike. Let's take care of that right now. Because we got science gadgets on this thing in plethora. I don't know what that means, but let's do some goo. I have no one to tell me what I'm doing wrong. Well, that means you're doing it right. So we're going to transmit this science. Yeah. There you go, Bronco. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. Oh, it works. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. I get it, yeah. So we got that contract. The other ones for Ike is we have to surface of Ike. Cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn on SAS. We're going to point retrograde. And is what I would like to do is I think I want to land on that side. I don't know why. I just have a preference. And I don't have to do it this way, but I am. That's going to cost 55 on our fuel situation. Plethora. Lots of things. Okay. Wait. Stop. Abort. Now I want to do it over here. I just want doing it in the background for some reason. Is what this is going to be a test of also is our communication. Can I land this on Ike remotely? No, I'm just leaving it. The contract says to transmit or recover scientific data from the surface of Ike, and I'll probably be asked to do that again, so I'm just going to leave it. So the question is, that altitude is still pretty darn high. So let's turn on SAS. And let's lower this down to like 20. $24. I get few chances to use plethora in a day, but it's a good word for when you have many things to speak about. Oh, I got a plethora of socks. That's probably not a good example. Alright, so let's do an F5 right here. And this is going to be a 2-hour warp. Doggone it. Oh well. That is so hard to predict sometimes. And then let's get right here. And let's begin our descent onto Ike. This is going to cost 163 on Delta V for our deorbit burn. Hey, there's Duna. I like using a Myrid. A Myrid? Oh, Ike looks weird. It's been a long time since I've landed on Ike. Hey, Duna. How you doing? Alright. Sure wish there was a way I could click on this to keep that open, but it looks like we have an awesome communication going on. So we're bouncing our signal off of our science scanner. Cool. Hopefully we can maintain communication here. Alright, let's do another F5 here. So if we descend, and we get down here, are we going to lose communication with that, and are we going to pick up communication somewhere else? I hope so. I hope. Alright. Let's, let's land. Landing on Ike. It's pronounced Myriad. Myriad. Got it. Myriad. Thank you. So let's just go ahead and kill all of our horizontal speed here. Hey, where's Abel at? Did Abel go to school? Because he said we weren't going to make it to Ike. That's alright. Wait, what? Or are you going to have to wait till you get the signal like NASA with Mars? I don't know. So right now, we still are bouncing the signal off of that. I'm thinking that if we lose communication with that, we'll pick it up from that relay satellite there. That's a slow approach. Well, don't forget, Ike doesn't have much for gravity, right? Itchy forehead. So we're 12,000 meters off the ground still. Doesn't take much to slow down. And our lander still has 688 delta V on it. So we're going to have to ditch this eventually. Ike just doesn't suck enough. It doesn't. Alright, we're at 9,000 meters. So the question is, let's go to Kerbal and do surface. So we're landing this thing where there's a huge slope. Alright, well, I don't think there's a way I can, yeah, it looks pretty flattish here. QR, how you doing, man? Yeah, this is the rover concept I've been telling everyone that I borrowed. I really stole it. And we took it to Ike. And this is what I was trying to illustrate, putting a girder in a horizontal so you can attach your wheels to it. So when you adjust in a mirror, everything gets adjusted at the same time. So you need 5,500 delta. Oh, hang on, I wasn't paying attention. So you need 5,500 delta V. You had 4,900. You dumped 400. Nailed it. Thank you. Yes, nailed it. Ooh, Rocky. So I think is what we're going to do here. We'll do an F5. And we're going to get rid of this stage. And we're just going to land a little rover. Looks easily face plantable. I mean, like face plantable, like that. That's the face. I'm going to plant it. That's the face right there. Now you see what I mean? Yeah. I mean, when you build stuff in SPH, and if you can take advantage of mirror symmetry, try to. You're hanging. Had a little water loss there. We're okay. Okay. Holy sh... Okay. Stop it. Alright, we have a slope of 17 degrees. It's going to be a little crooked. The round lights, you like the round lights? Like I said, the concept was borrowed. Alright, let's see if Andy can land here without bouncing all over the place. Boink, boink. Boink, boink. Look at that. Hang on, a screenshot. There we go. Thanks, guys. Thanks a lot. I just mean that you've taken care of the tipping over sideways with the wheelbase. Yeah, the one thing that, you know, Q was talking about was that a wider wheelbase made it easier to steer. So by doing a girder, you put it on with the glue, you rotate it and slide it. Then when you add the wheels, and you can do everything with the snap on, you put the wheels on, slide a set up front, put another one, same spot, slide it back, and then when you adjust, you just adjust with the girder. So yeah, We made it. Let's turn off the engine so I don't make any weird mistakes. Alright, what else do we got to do? We have to transmit science from the surface of Ike. So let's send a little seismic data. Oh, look at that, 320. Sweet. You're going to steal that idea? I'll send you the craft file if you want it. You guys heard it. He said he's going to steal my idea. How's our battery doing? Alright. Jade, how you doing? Roger, how you guys doing? Alright. Alright, let's see here. So, this rocket, I don't know how much it cost us, but we made 268 plus another 200, so 468,000 Kerbuckle bucks. And now we have something that's on the surface of Ike, so we can always do science from the surface when they ask us to. Now, if you guys don't mind, I'm going to take a quick break just to do a quick tweet on Twitter. We made it. Oops. This little fella, little rover, got to Ike, and Duna is watching it. All right, let me grab the screenshot real quick. Where is it? There, and then screenshots. There it is. Oops, that's not what I wanted. There we go. I'll tweet it out. Andy, you have gotten so much better. It's well, thank you, President. It's one of those things where people say this game is too hard, and I tell you the truth. It is a hard game. It's got an extreme learning curve. But if you just keep at it, and with the KSP community behind you, you cannot go wrong. You cannot. Alright, so we can turn off surface. Now, let's do an F5. Let's see if we can drive around. We're here. Let's drive around. Let's drive around. Let's drive around. Vroom, 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 vroom. Oh, wait. Okay, we got to turn off the reaction wheel. So I'm going to toggle the torque. Then I have to go in here, and I have a clipped... where is it? There it is. I have a probe core right there. So I want to say, uh-oh, we're rolling. I want to control from there. There we go. There we go. All right. Vroom, 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 vroom. So what I did is I turned off the torque on the reaction wheel so I don't have this, centrifugal force bouncing me all over the place. And also on the steering, I disabled the steering on the back wheel so I just steer. Okay, we're getting up some speed here. Okay, these are my backup lights, so for some reason I'm in reverse. I don't know. Oh god, we're going fast. Let's put on the brakes. I have the brakes on. We're not slowing down. Brakes. Oh, let's not tip over. Let's not tip over. We're gonna tip over. No. Okay. It's fine. It's okay. Do you guys hear the skidding? Oh, and the scraping? Let's put the antenna down so we don't lose our only communication. Our wheels are good. Oh man. Is it me or does it sound like you're at a very bad dentist appointment? We got too much speed. A little bit too top heavy. We lost our taillights. Oh man. Safe. Yeah. Alright, so what did we lose? What did we lose? We lost an illuminator. We lost both of our illuminators. And we lost... So it says here our small inline reaction wheel crashed into the terrain. Oh no, that was something else. Sorry. So we lost a seismic, 2 headlights, and a thermometer. I think we're going to survive this. Well, I turned SAS off because it was too much. So we're going to turn on the reaction wheel and see if we can tip this bad boy over. Me and reaction wheels. All right, there's our torque. Wing. 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 All right. We're good. We have no face. Aw, no face. Let's turn that torque off. And, yeah, reaction wheels are extremely overpowered in the game. So now the frog's eyes are closed. Yeah, they're back there somewhere. Or we can just say that we're walking backwards. So the problem is I'm trying I'm pressing the S key to go backwards, but we keep accelerating. And as what I did is I applied the brakes and we started to tip over. Like that. Oh geez, not again. Red alert. Ow. Oh. Okay, we're good. Nope. Okay, we're tumbling. We're out of control. Oh, okay. Maybe not. We're good. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a Mark II version of this for Ike. So let me tell you guys, what's really important that survives is our smokestack. This is where we're going to make the Ike barbecue ribs. Right here in this little lander here. I don't want to transfer crew. Can you manually apply the brakes in the rear wheels? The brakes... They're at 100 right now. So I think is what we're going to do here. So I just want to get to the bottom of the... Hey, look at that. Snacks for everyone. So no pizza today? Well, it's only 9:30 in the morning. So let's just ride this out, okay? Let's just ride this out without applying any brakes. He's on a roll. Triple wheelbase, I know, but I was borrowing another design. It's fun, isn't it? Whee, we're going. All right, well, let's get back to the game here. Oh, look at this. I'm afraid to do anything here. Holy, it's like a sandbox race. Uh-oh. My rocks are real. Oh dear. Oh, okay. We're gonna miss that rock, thank God. So I have stock visual terrain. I got an abort button. We have stock visual terrain, so the rocks on my world are real. Lift off. Uh-oh. 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 I'm attempting to slow down, but oh, I see another rock. Oh, look at that! We are... Oh, darn. Okay, we're okay. We got wheels. What else we got? You hear the wheels? Oh, look at that. We have altitude. The wheels are trying to stop still. Frog legs. Never had them, so I don't know. So you know what this means is since we've done science from Ike, we're going to be asked to do it again. So we're going to have to just modify. We're going to make a Mark II version of it. Oh yes, we are. Yeah, I can't modify anything. Look at that. Someone asked for snacks, Andy offered frog legs. Well, you know. There you go. Order up. One order of hoppers. Ike special. Yeah, it's the same sound effect. It's called Collision Effects Mod. Well, it was an awesome Rover until Andy decided to go for a drive. Alright, let's go get science from space around Duna because obviously that was a bad idea. I'm not mean. Maybe a little bit. Alright, what else we gotta go? Eve. Oh, did you put a clip there, guy? Let's see what you got. Hang on. Let me grab that. Copy. Hang on, let me take a look. I'll share it here in a sec. Okay, hang on. Let's see what happens here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm attempting to slow down, but... Oh, I see another rock. Oh, look at that! We are... Oh. Oh. Oh my. Uh-oh. Alright, here's the, There you go. Oh, we're supposed to go to Eve. For a second thought, I thought you were going to... Yeah, I know. I probably should have thought ahead. I didn't. Where am I going? Eve. We have something in orbit around Eve. So we did. We came here. We said we had to do some science from the surface of Ike. So we borrowed Mr. QRDS2's rover concept, made a few modifications. We updated his spectacles, and we brought him all the way to Ike. Even though someone said I didn't have enough Delta V, we came, we saw, we landed, we crashed, we destroyed it. And we're collecting all this science, and we have an orange tank up at the station. Where's the science on this thing? There it is. We have an orange tank we need to return to Kerbin. Oh, there's some science right there. Why don't I have these extended? Alright. So, some more Kerbuckle bucks there. 180 plus 100, 200, so another 200 Kerbuckle bucks. A very profitable run, minus the destroyed rover. So let's, cause raisins. What? So we have an orange tank that has to have some adapters attached to it. So last time we returned, we sent an orange tank for a refuel. It had everything it needed attached to it to return it. Now we have one up there that's kind of the test but we still want to return it. So if we go in here and we look for something, I don't know what it's called. What the heck did I call it? Saves, ships, bab. Refuel version 2. Alright, so that's what we called it. So we want new career. Refuel R, Andy. M N N O P Q R. Wow. I have a lot of craft files. M N O P. Rendezvous. What was it called? Kerbin Station. Oh, Kerbin Station. We gotta go back up. So that's version 2, that's version 1. I blame the SE streamer wasted space. I didn't get it for the longest time. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Cause reasons. I didn't get it for the longest time, but it says raisins. I think it's about someone saying reasons with an accent. Oh, I get it. I get it. So this right here is the orange tank that we did our last resupply with. And the difference is, A, it's got a heat shield. So that we need. Also, this one has chutes clipped into it. Alright, so is what we need to do is we need to send these adapters up there so we can return that tank. So let's take this away for a sec. This is our heat shield adapter with a little tug. Now we have a tug up there already, but we have a tug up there, but we don't have a way of attaching it to a heat shield. So we're going to have to take this up there. There was a mod back in the day that allowed you to categorize your craft files in the editor. I wish I could remember what it was. Well, you can create your own categories, can't you? Yeah, you can create your own categories. See? But I imagine someone else doing it for you would be a little bit better. And that also works like if the people that make the parts actually use a category field too. But maybe, anyways. So is what we need to do is we need to take these two, because that's our heat shield that will attach to the bottom. Craft files, gotcha. Well, you could always just make a subassembly and put your craft files into subassemblies. But I get your meaning. So, is what we need to do is we need to take a senior docking port. Again, I'm just building on top of this. Jade's gonna think of it. Wait a minute. I have a better idea. Don't I have shuttle adapter A? Yes. And as what we can do is we'll put chutes on this. So as what it is we get the orange tank to come to exit, and then we attach this to the bottom of it. So we get our little propulsion for our deorbit, and then when that deorbit's done, then we can transfer this fuel to here for RCS for whatever reason. Then we have our heat shield. And then what we can do is we take, basically this is what we do. We take this piece and these up to the station, and this we can attach chutes to. Wow, that actually may work. So, because this has got a probe core in it, right? It does. Is it facing the right way though? Can I, without totally destroying this thing? Is that facing the right way, or is that facing the wrong way? That is facing... That's facing the correct way. Alright. Yeah. Alright, cool. So let's put this back. Oh, let me get that for you, Jade. Sorry. This is what Jade was sharing, I think. If I can know how to do this. Copy link. Copy. Why won't that paste? This is what Jade shared, right? I don't know why I can't. Hang on, my chat's broke. Be right back. My chat broke. Why do I want to bring it back? Well, I don't want to leave it up there. Okay, that's what Jade was sharing. Sorry that took so long. It was very strange. I'm shocked it didn't break a wheel. So, what? I seem to be missing something. That didn't work. Alright, hang on a sec. Try that. That's the forum post, and the download link will be there. Alright, so, I got timed out for a minute. Was that extreme because it was so messy? I don't know. Jay, do me a favor. Type in exclamation point and the word points. Let's see where you stand. Well, actually, I'm sitting, Andy. So. It was for the link. Auto timeout. Oh, you're so close. Let me fix that. At 31 hours, you don't have to. It's because you post a link. There you are, Jade. Shouldn't happen again. Alright, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to go return the orange tank. That's our mission, right? If we type mission. Orange tank return. So we're back on track here. So what we're going to do here is let's reroute from here to here. Whoa. Let's take this. Take this. And these are the adapters we need for the tank. I know, I fixed it. So basically you've aged 4 hours, Jade. Sorry. Alright, so let's see here. You know, we're going to send this. We don't need this big old honkin' lifter. And if we put this in atmosphere, it's got plenty of delta V, very low thrust. You just time warped a man. I know, pretty cool, huh? I don't know anything about that technology. So again, we're going to deliver this to the station. We're going to undock these two pieces. This will go on the front of the tank because we're going to attach chutes to this. We're going to attach this to the bottom, so we have a little booster a little tug that will be able to do the deorbit of the tank, and when the deorbit's done, we can transfer the fuel to the tank, and then we can decouple, and then we'll have a heat shield and we'll have chutes. So I just have to add the chutes. And since this is a one-time thing, I'm not going to get super fancy with it. So it was a human test of untested technology. You're lucky you didn't turn inside out and explode. What? What? What are you talking about? I'm very concerned. Not really. Sounds like a Kerbal thing? Could be. I mean, Kerbals are the finest test pilots there are. Welcome back, George. Time warping him out. Oh, I got you. Right, right. No, I get it. I get it. I do. All right. So let's go ahead and wrap this into a little fairing. And let's take it up to Dark Rob. How the heck are you today, Dark Rob? Let's wrap this into a fairing, put a rocket underneath it, and we're gonna take and rendezvous with the station, and we're gonna retrieve an orange tank, so we just don't have an empty orange tank sitting up there. Tested and proven. You're good? Excellent, Rob. Actually, excellent, excellent. Alright, fairing. I'm getting distracted here. Just checking on my auto struts. What's going on? Tested and proven. Is there a way you can cheat something to space so you can practice docking? Yeah, the built-in game, if you do an Alt F12, now if you're on the console you can't. In the PC you can do an Alt F12, set orbit, and if you want to put something in Kerbin, zero this out, say set orbit, you'll get an error, and then it'll put the correct parameters, and then do set orbit, and then whatever you have on the launch pad or on the SPH will be in a circular orbit around Kerbin. Also, fun fact, Kerbals can die from an impact at 6 meters per... Really? I didn't know that. Working on my mission to land on Eve, do research, drop a rover, and get back to Kerbin. Whoa. Very, very tough. You had a craft that has chutes malfunction, the Kerbals ejected, both survived. Wow, cool. The something in that post is translated as object. Oh, alright. Got it. Alright, let's put this back in place. Let's get a little fairing going here to make our payload. I was going to say package, but someone would... Why isn't that working? Well, I don't want to do that. Oh, I do struggle with doing fairings. Fairings and I are not the best of friends. See? I just want to slightly... There we go. That's what I was looking for. Jeez. I was there when Dr. Doof had Jeb and Bob splash down at 60 meters per second. I've actually seen somebody eject a Kerbal, twist them upside down so they hit their head, and they survived. Alright, so now, so this has 1800 Delta V, so that should be more than enough Delta V to do a rendezvous. So we just got to put a little rocket under this and get this to orbit. It weighs 10 tons. So let's make sure. Auto strutted. Good, good, good. I was understanding why bothering ejecting if no shoots. Dead battery explains. Oh yeah. All right, so we have some reaction wheels up the wazoo up there. So we're just going to put a little tiny reaction wheel here. And then we're going to grab an orange tank, the skipper, and let's see if that's enough Delta V to do what we need to do. Well, you know what? We need to put, well, for one, we need a decoupler. Alright, there's our Delta V, but we don't have the thrust to weight ratio. So let's do something. Well, hang on. If we do a mainsail, what do we lose? I think we're going to be fine. We'll be fine. The personal shoots is actually from a mod too, so see? I think we're good to go. So again, we're going to do a little launch to our station. We're going to rendezvous with it, when we're going to return a near empty gas tank. Why? Well, I don't want to leave it up there. And let's go ahead and put some little launchy clamps. You think it looks good? Thank you, Q. Appreciate it. Check our staging. So we're 144 off the launch pad. It says we have 3,200, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to circularize. If not, borrowing from that stage should not be a problem. The one thing that we don't have, we do. We have an antenna. All right, cool. Not that I need to really super worry about it, but I am. We're going to put an antenna there. Well, sure, that's all good and still, but sometimes it really stinks to have it do it. What are you guys talking about? By the way, that fairing mod still functions, I think. What fairing mod? What are you guys talking about? On the fairing topic, remember before KSP had those, and the popular fairing method was to use the procedural fairing mod? Right, procedural fairing is still around. The thing would just auto-calculate the... Yeah, no, I loved... it made fairings look professional versus this bubbly thing. But procedural parts, procedural fairings is still around. Yeah, if you had like a spazzy-shaped something and you tried to use a procedural fairing, it would freak out on it. You'd have to go through and edit it and tweak it and stuff. But still, whoa. It is super bright out here, and my rocket is not going to go anywhere like that. Why is it so bright? Holy shnikey. Alright, let's fix this rocket here. So we're going to aim at the fairing, and then we're going to peek through the fairing, and I think I can fix this just by going to the docking port and saying control from here. Yes. Alright, cool. Alright. Computer up. Engage. 90 kilometers is good. We don't have any solar panels, so I'm not worried about it. We're out of here. Solar flare? I guess. I don't know. It hurts the eyeballs. And shows the chrome dome a little bit. Where's the sun at? Oh, that's why it's way up there. Alright. So we did some pretty good work today. We designed a new rover and got it to Ike, landed it on Ike, did what we needed to do, took a risk, did some roving, and well, now we have no proof that our rover was on Ike. One leg survived, I know, but the debris system in the game cleaned it up. A strut and a leg survived, yes. The VOD is the only proof, yes. There is some actual living proof. But you know what I forgot to do is refocus the camera. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Holy shnikey. Alright, let me ask, who out there is a StarCraft 2 fan? Who plays StarCraft or used to play StarCraft? We need 1284 to get circularized, so we are going to borrow a little bit from this guy. We're going to stage some. Well, the original StarCraft is getting remastered. It looks amazing. And yesterday they announced you can download the original StarCraft and the expansion for free. So, if you want to get a little nostalgic... Oh, Christ. Hang on. Okay, I acknowledge that was the emergency test. Emergency test of my bladder is what it was. Oh, sorry, TMI. That's transmuter ejection, by the way, TMI. Look at our little rocket. Oh, look at the little thing. By the way, you guys are awesome. If no one's told you that today, I want to let you know you guys are all awesome. Thanks a lot. Appreciate you guys taking the time and visiting with me today. Having a conversation totally without me. I approve. Kind of feel a little left out, but we're okay. We're fine. We're fine. Are we getting a decent orbit here? It's not perfect. It works. Alright, so we need to get to the station. There's the station right there. So we target our station. The first thing I like to do is check to make sure our inclination, it's off a little bit. And since we don't have a perfectly circular orbit, it might make a little bit of a difference. So let's go ahead and fix that. So if we right mouse click on the descending node and then plop a node, and then let's drag that over here, and we pull till we get a 0. Let's go ahead and just do that burn right there. So we'll be in the correct phase, the inclination, angle, however you want to call it. Yeah, I don't... That was scary. By the way, yesterday, after the awesome stream that we all had yesterday, which was awesome, by the way, I'm no good in PvP RTS either, but I do enjoy playing a single player. Well, usually when I play an RTS, I usually do co-op with friends. against the computer. So, yeah. And you can do that in StarCraft. So after yesterday's awesome stream with you guys, I got a hold of my alert service, the ones that do all the, you know, the alerts and stuff like that. And evidently they've been having this weird communication with the APIs between Muxy and GameWith, so that's why the sub goals weren't updated. So, sorry about that. I like to think it was fair at StarCraft, but I need to be on a team that could handle the rushes first. Yep, that Zerg rush is killer. All right, so that's our target. So now, let's see if we can get a rendezvous. So basically our target's got an altitude of 225-ish. So we want to raise our AP up to match-ish. So we start doing a lot of ishes here. 229-ish. Let's bring that back down. I played some StarCraft like 20 years ago, downloading it now. Yeah, anytime, Q. Yeah, StarCraft was, you know, I played Warcraft 2, and then they announced StarCraft, and I said, no, I'm not going to like this, and I was so wrong. Oh, we lost out on 198 Kerbuckle bucks. Whoa. My bad. So we're going to have to wait in orbit. Just no doubt about it. Okay. Now can we drag this? No. Let's do this then. Little more, little more. All right, so we got a rendezvous. 4.7 kilometers. Fine. We can fix that. So it's going to cost 130 Delta V. We have 1600 Delta V. We have to do one lap around the block. I have StarCraft 2 base game and the second expansion. Did they ever finish the third installment? Yeah, they did finish the third installment. I only have the human one, and they've changed the game so much that it takes me like it took me and my friend like 2 days to get acclimated with how they updated stuff, and then even how to create a co-op game. So, but yeah, no, great game. I like how it's more than just playing. That you get experience, and then if you do like the campaign stuff, the campaign progressively gets harder. Not the single player, but the co-op campaigns and stuff like that. So here's our little rocket. It's actually a bunch of flying adapters is what it is. I'm hoping, I don't know if this is going to work or not, but I reached out to Amplitude. They're the company behind Endless Space. They have Endless Spaces coming out, I think, today. And I was hoping to, we need to turn on our fuel cells so we don't lose power. I was hoping to see if I can get a review copy and stream it. It's a 4X game, so if you like 4X games, you know, exploration, expansion, conquering, all that kind of stuff. Endless Space 1, it's a challenge. Definitely get your butt kicked. So, 2 main expansions. They have a few smaller ones. What? What did I miss out? Yeah, they made... Well, you bought the base game, which was the human story. Then you got the Zerg and then the Protoss, or vice versa. Alright, so how are we doing here? Where's our target at? Should be over there somewhere. How come I don't see the target? I'm confused. Alright, well... Yeah, Endless Space, it's not too old. 2012, 2013? Zerg came next? Alright, I thought so. I'm not good at Zerg. So, if I'm pointing at the target, and it's 80 seconds away, how come I don't see it? Well, needless to say, we have a lot of speed. Let's get a little bit close to our target. So our rendezvous is really bad here. We're gonna fix that though. Let's get closer. Wow. Oh, there it is. I saw it. I swear I saw it. There it is. Alright, so let's do this. Let's slow down. How you doing, Nicholas? Okay, let's turn on RCS to help us with this endeavor. Full throttle to slow down. I'm trying to take this 6.3, 6.2. Alright, looking good, looking good. Better, much better. Alright, I was a little worried about the speed there. Alright, let's go and do an F5 there. Back before my father's computer caused mine to freeze up, we had no clue why. It used to be, we used to play co-op games of StarCraft 2 and also played single-player Zerg missions side by side. Well, that was until I passed him because he kept losing. Well, you know, sometimes your reflexes get a little slower. I got endless space. Sad that the combat was just flipping a coin. Sometimes, you know, it depends upon how you build your craft. You know, if your opponent is using kinetics, you stock up on the kinetic defense, and that way you repel their attack. And if you're launching missiles, they don't have any flak or anything like that. You know, you can rock their world. Now they have a DLC called Disharmony, which really changes the tech tree quite a bit, actually. I don't know if it makes any sense, but it's different. But usually what we do is when we play co-op, we try to get to one another, we form an alliance, that way we can start trading technology. Someone will go up this path, someone will go up that path. Alright, let's do an F5 here again. He has no concept of being bored due to countless losses. Okay. So we are lined up for the station. We have about a little bit of a separation gap. We can fix that once we get closer. Like that. Let's go ahead and fix our approach here. Oops, wrong way. Do, 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 do. So what I'm doing is I'm just trying to push the orange-yellow thing, we'll call it yellow, onto the pink-purple thing. So that way we line up with our station. Boop, 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 boo, boo. So again, we are 1.4 kilometers. We're going 8 meters per second. It's going to take us a little bit of time to get there. Alright, so let's use RCS to kind of fix how our alignment is here. Right, so I forgot to keep paying attention to the stream. You know, the reason we're all here, but I see this mission is succeeding nicely. That is the problem with bringing up something like StarCraft. I start oh no, I get it, everyone nerds out on something. Alright, so let's make sure we got some sort of orientation here that makes some sense. That makes sense to me. So what we have here is everything here needs to connect to our orange tank, which I think I see right there. So that's good. You nerd out about everything. That's fine. Okay, let's slow down. Cool. And then let's get this lined up like so. And I guess it doesn't matter which way we do this. So let's do it like this since we're doing on that approach. And basically is what I'm going to try to do is park this alongside our station here. Get the orange tank to come out. And we have to start attaching some pieces. I'm an Aspie. Oh, Asperger. Got it. For me, I just play games like RTS, 4X, slow rolling. 4X games can be slow going. It just depends upon the game mechanics. The price was right. And I got the hang of the game, so it was actually pretty fun. So let's get some acceleration here. I mean, I like games like Company Commander. It's not really an RTS, but it's got, you know, base building and stuff like that. Talisman board game, a lot of fun. Defense Grid, I enjoyed tower games. So, you know, a variety. Did chat break? Chat broke on Beam here. Let me refresh Beam. Evidently my bot stopped working. Let me relaunch the bot. I know, we got something over there. Alright, let's see here. So we got to slow this down. And then we want to push it towards our station. What's a beam? Beam is a streaming competitor for Twitch, and I dual stream. So right now I'm actually transmitting to Twitch and to Beam at the same time. Beam has been around, I don't know, a year maybe a little longer. They were just bought by Microsoft, so if you have an Xbox or Windows 10, Beam is actually built into it as of their latest creators update. Yeah, it's owned by Microsoft Q. Yep. Doing caps lock for fine control with RCS. So what I'm trying to do is... Oh! How do you pronounce that? Alaskan Malmut. Thank you so much for that follow on Twitch. I appreciate it very much. So I want to zero this out, or as close as possible. There we go. Close enough. So let's do an F5 here. YouTube gaming. You know, when I first tried it, there was no moderation tools or anything like that. I probably should look into that. But the reason why I dual stream, Twitch doesn't seem to know I exist, which is, that's fine. It's Twitch. And hang on a second. I'm trying to adjust something here. There we go. Beam being newer, you have a higher success rate of being partnered over there. So, alright, so I think is what we're doing. We're still kind of drifting, aren't we? Looks like we're drifting up a little bit. So let's see if we can't. My translation, it should be K or I, right? That's what I thought. All right, I think we're parked good enough. Instead of caps lock, just use the... Well, yeah, I know, but if you use cap locks, you get a finer control. So that means, so for instance, caps lock is off. So if I do H, see the big spurt? If I do caps lock now, the H is much smaller. So that means you can do finer controls. All right, let's go over to here. And do we have a probe core in here? We do. So we have a little bit of fuel, so we'll unlock the fuel. Make sure our little package is still parked over there. Gamer Circle, I'll apologize for asking again because you just answered it. Yeah, I do. It's called Restream IO. Oops, it's supposed to be an O at the end of that. Hang on, let me do it again. There we go. Yeah, no problem. And don't apologize, Q. It's all good. All right, how are we doing? That looks like I want that to be closer. Yeah, let's get it closer. So I'm gonna take caps lock off, and let's go a little bit closer. Alright, caps lock on for fine control, and I'm trying to get this to be 0 so we have somewhat of a little bit of a parking. Cool. Alright, let's do an F5 right here. Oh, no, Q. Yeah, no, congratulations. A little XCOM. It's like a retro version of it, too. You're in the 1940s or something like that. Alright, let's do this. Let's go ahead and get this tank out of here. So we want to undock from here. We want to make sure that we control from here, and we want to go RCS, SAS. Oh, my bad. Okay, we're going to bounce around a little bit. All right. So I'm trying to get this to kind of just not go anywhere, which I'm not doing a great job of. I'm just eyeballing it. All right. So we switch over to here, and then we're going to do an F5. I've liked all the XCOMs. I really have. So we're going to decouple here. We want to control from here. RCS, and so this is going to go on the top of our tank because it's got the chutes, and then we're going to switch. We're going to say control from there. That's our target. Oh, that's our target. Then we're going to say put on the brakes. Oh, My translations are all backwards. Bummer. What if I say control from here? Alright, that works. Let's switch that around though. Alright. Reading news, half watching? That's fine. Alright, that's the top adapter that's got our, I'm going to turn the RCS off, do another F5. I watch from work. I'm always only half watching. Which half are you watching? That half? Alright, so now we switch to this guy. We say control from here. And that is our target. And, caps lock off. Is there a contract to bring this back? No, I'm just kind of doing, you know, I recovered some funds from it, so since this is a career mode, I'm trying to save as much money as possible. Plus, it's good practice for docking and rendezvous and stuff like that, I think. Plus, it's fun. I mean, we tested it out by... This is like the first tank we brought up, so I didn't even know if this was going to work. And then it worked, and I said, oh, cool. Then I said, hey, is there a way that we can take a refuel and return the refueler? And I said, let's try it out. I go, cool, that worked, and we got some money back. And I said, okay, now the tank we have up there doesn't have the components we added, so how do we do that? Well, that's why all these adapters. Once you get the parachute recovery down pat, the next step, put legs, not orange. Oh, wait. Put legs. Put next step is put legs, not orange tanks, and land it. Oh, I gotcha. That would be a little SpaceX thing. I gotcha. Sure. So yeah, if I was to do something like that, that sounds like a better idea. A little bit of a wobble here. I was always stunk on, yeah, I did too. I used MechJeb for most of the things, I really did. Then I just decided one day, you know what, I want to be better at it. Because, you know, if something goes wrong, I want to be able to work my way out of it. All right. So now we go back to the station. We can close the barn door there. The next thing to do is to get a better adapter. I don't like this adapter anymore. I mean, this part works fine. We have to come up with like,
maybe a 3-piece that makes it easier to align and dock and make it easier for storage. You learn docking the hard way. Legs. Alright, so let's go ahead and... So what we're going to do is we're going to transfer all the fuel that's here into here, just for now. And, oops, I didn't mean to do so many. And let's go ahead and enable RCS. Let's get out of the... Let's get away from the station here. And let's plot us... So we're out quite a ways here. So we're at a 225. So what I want to do is I want to try to land it at KSC. So what we want to do is point retrograde. Wrong way. Oops. And what I want to do is bring our altitude down to about 90. Bye, station. Have a good day. Trying and failing. I swear, guys, I'm not good at this game. I just play it a ton. Practice, practice, practice. Ask people how they do it. Sometimes their way of doing it will kind of open up an avenue going, oh, I never thought of doing it that way. And then you kind of make up your own way of doing it. See, I don't do it the correct way on anything. I just do it my way, which is elements of the correct way. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the correct way. So we're going to put this at about 90. Because if you can have fun and you learn from that, there's nothing wrong with that. Alright, so that's 90. So what we're going to do is we are going to use trajectories here. We're going to target KSC, and then what we're going to do is we're going to plot a node, and this is going to change because of planet rotation, all that kind of stuff, but we're going to fix it. I did it my way. Alright, so the thing about it is, let's do an F5. So we're here. Our node is here. If we warp to here, which is 11 minutes away. Sorry, not 11 minutes away. It's 11 minutes away. I was right. The planet rotates. So this won't be exact. So we're going to warp to here. And then, once we get there, we'll readjust this ever so slightly. We're going to overshoot. So we're close enough now. So we'll do an F5 here again. That's a song. I did it my way. So again, we have recovered a tank, and we weren't too far from KSC. We're going to see if we can't get closer. Last time I started using RCS as a retrograde burn because I thought we were going to overshoot. This time I won't be so. According to this, we're going to overshoot. We'll just go ahead and keep SAS on, locked on retrograde. We'll do an F5. And we'll keep RCS on. So now is what we want to do. Is we want to take all this fuel that's here. Okay, except for I didn't want to do that. That's fine. We want to take all the fuel and transfer it. Oops, did I get it all? I did not get it all. Alright, then we'll do an F5 here again. And this is our heat shield, so we don't need this anymore, so we're going to decouple here. Actually, is what we're going to do. We're going to move it slightly, and then we'll decouple. So bye-bye. So that's going to burn up in the atmosphere. That should be exciting. Yep, I'm getting the orange one back, hard gun. This is the first one that we sent up. It didn't have all the stuff it should have had, so we had to bring up a couple adapters, and should work. It's got a little bit of fuel in it, so hopefully this works. We did one tank already, so we know we can do this, but this one's a little bit different because I sure hope this docking port can hang on. We got a ton of ablator. I forgot to... So how's our trajectory look? Pretty much where we want it. Alright. So... electrical, we have 430 electrical charge. I think, yeah, we have an RTG here, so we should be okay on electrical. We have some fuel. Yep, I did the auto strut. We should be good. We'll just have to wait and find out. It should keep them solid. So, see, something I haven't tested out with is if I can have this dock to the station or another tank. I don't know if I've overclipped or underclipped. Oh, you're right. The extra weight. Yeah, good idea, Jade. I knew that. That's why I did that. Psychonaut, this was a refueling tank that we used for the station, so we're returning it to get some of our money back. Trying to pinch every penny we can, even though we destroyed a rover on Ike. It was for science. Science! That's right. It's all for science. So again, I'm using a mod called Trajectories that help me plot a proper maneuver node. Now, we are going to lose communication because of the plasma effect, so we'll see what happens. You don't think you spent more than you're getting back? On the retrieval rocket? No. I mean, we can check it, but if you get any back, so if you launch a tank, right? If you launch a tank, refuel, and if you can return it under its own power, you're absolutely going to get some money back. Now, is it economical to do this? No, probably not. But the rocket we launched was actually, you know, fairly fuel efficient. It's all about one of those things of like, you know, shoulda, would you, coulda, right? Should have I done that? I don't know. Could you do it? I don't know. Did you do it? Yeah. So now you know you can do it. So again, the second design of this had everything built in, so I could launch my rocket, refuel the station, and then the rocket itself, or the tank itself, returns itself. So, but this one is a little bit different because this is the first one. It didn't have the chutes built into the top, so we had to make this adapter. And then we had to attach the heat shield. Well, let's see how much we get for the retrieval, and then we take a look at the rocket that we sent the adapters up and see what the offset is. I'm lost. There we go. So, looks like, according to trajectories, we're going to land a little short. I'm not going to make any adjustments here. What I could do, though, is I'm steering it, I'm pushing it, because it looks like we're off a little bit. Yeah, so we're gonna fall a little short. I mean, is what I could do, I think. I could use RCS to, I think. Maybe? How would I do this? No, not that way. No, not that way, that way. No, there we go. And then we do this. It's not gonna work though. I'm trying to offset our drop here. Trying. Nah, we're gonna fall short. Oh well. That's about what happened last time. So even though I overshot it, RCS all the way. I mean, there's some. Oh, yeah, you're right, Jade. Save it for the funds. I mean, it's a short drive to come pick this up. Yeah, I think it's still close enough. Just try to do it a little bit better each time. Maybe based upon this, we know we want to overshoot maybe even more. Overshoot it. Maybe 90-ish. It's an ish. Yeah. So, oh, interesting. You know what? We're gonna have to use RCS to slow us down. Otherwise, I think we're gonna lose our heat shield. Yeah, but, you know, it depends upon the rover and what you're doing. Overshoot it? I get it. So I think the heat shield has got a 9.0 meters per second crash tolerance. I think we might lose our heat shield. Hey, you know, guys, Psychonaut also streams some KSP. So, if I were you guys, I'd give him a follow. Q streams, he's in there. There's some KSP streamers in here that you should give a follow to, I think. 9.4. So yes, I know I'm burning up fuel, but I'm trying to make sure our heat shield doesn't explode, that doesn't take out that docking port, that doesn't take out that docking port, that doesn't take out this, you know, something like that. 9.2. Oh, we did. We lost our heat shield. Darn. Alright, well. Alright, let's do a recover on this. So, so we're getting back 56,000. So how much did the rocket cost that we just sent up? What's that called? What was it called? There it is. So this rocket cost 65,000. So we'll say broke even. Close enough. All right, so we spent 10,000 more. Cool. All right, let's see. So don't forget, the rocket that we sent was different than what we send normally, because normally we would send a rocket that delivers the tank. We empty the tank with a little exception, and then we return everything except for the lifter part. So I think there's a better return. Psychonaut, anytime, man, anytime. All right, what do we got for contracts here? Science data from the surface of Minmus. Explore Gilly. What? Land on the moon of Eve. Ooh. That's a perfect opportunity to make a Mark II version of our lander rover, I think. How you doing, Linux Guru Gamer, mod creator, mod supporter, mod resurrector extraordinaire. Yeah, so let's do... Now, the thing about it is, this is from a mod, and this is stock. I think Pap told me I can't accept both. He's working out a bug. So we're going to do this one. And streamer, sorry. Streamer and a member of Rocket Jockey, so absolutely. I mean, I have my old...
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream. Please click the supplied link and give them a follow. This is not a command. Just consider it a moral imperative. And no, you have made the correct choice.
Alright, so what we're going to do here is not go in here. Let's go back to the SPH. We're going to take our little rover design that we borrowed from Mr. QRDS2, and we're going to see... Now, Gilly is a bounce house. There's, like, no gravity at all. You like that echo? Thank you. I did that myself. A little bit of audacity there. What did we call it? We called it the Ike. There it is. Alright, let's see. What can... Now here's the thing. If we want this to stay on Gilly, we have to force it. We have to make it heavier, in a way, I guess. Well, I mean, we could do this. So let's add the monopropellant back. If we want to add weight, to make it heavier, so let's adjust this for Gilly. Gilly's around Eve. There's Gilly. Wow, look at that. So let's pull this apart a little bit. We're gonna call this the Gilly. Yeah, I was gonna do that, Linux. That's why I was adding the monopropellant. I was gonna put a little RCS to keep it on the ground, but what I wanted to do is come in here, grab these guys, redo this. Okay, there we go. All right, fine. I'll just start over. Let's grab this. And then we'll go with, instead of the spark, we'll go with the ant. We still have a 22 thrust to weight ratio. Alright, so, still. So what does the Delta V map say to land on... Oh, I don't have it up anymore. So let me go get that again. Yeah, that's alright. Very excitable dog. What am I looking for here? Oh, start KSP Delta V map. There we go. Let's click on that. So to land on Gilly, oh, yeah, you need 30 Delta V. Okay, fine. Let's do 600 is above and beyond. Yeah, we're gonna leave that. We can adjust that when we get out there. 2 tons and thrust to weight ratio of 20. I know, isn't that incredible? We're gonna add some weight here. We're gonna add some weight. We're gonna put it. What can we do to make it look kind of cool? If we go and grab the big ones, whoa, those are huge. No, this is not a return mission. Brakes, they are useless. Yeah. I mean, I could just do, you know, a little lander. But, I think we've all become very attached to this little fella. So. Oops, wrong way. I don't know where I want to put these, and having them stick out kind of seems... I can't get it to center on anything because the lights are in different spots. So I think we'll just center it on the quarter panel there. We'll do something like that. So that added a little weight. We went from 2 tons to 3 tons. The stock mission was a return mission. Didn't see the modern one. Oh, here, it's right here. So land on the moon of Eve, uncrewed. Land on Gilly. Splash down, whatever. And that's it. But we're going to take some science, too. So, let's see here. I guess what we could do to make it a... oh, we got to add our RCS thrusters, too. How do we do this? I don't want to recreate. So we're going to do this. Hang on. Bear with me. So that's our RCS fuel. So what I want to do here is go to subassembly. And we're gonna go to, is it B? No, that's the wrong one. A. Alright, so what I want to do is, I just want to borrow this for a sec. Because I'm too lazy to make this over again. So let's go ahead and put this here temporarily. Oh, it's all wonky. Fine, I'll make a new one. Whatever. Alright, so we need a flat spot, so this will work. Let's grab this and put it up there for a sec. Let's grab this, put it there. Let's drag this over that. Make sure the writing stays on the top, like it's like a weird game. It's a game within a game. Like that. Nothing happened on Ike. There was nothing disastrous took place on Ike. So then we're going to slightly rotate this. Then we're going to do that. Alright, cool. So now we're going to put the... Oh, that was weird. We're going to add this in a four-way symmetry. No, we only have to do two-way. So let's add that. That's the front and back. We want to do it... Alright, hang on. Wait. Let's put that there for a sec. Let's grab the goo. Grab this. Put this on in mirror. Let's find our center of mass for our little fella. Not that it's going to make... Oh wait, you know what? Need to fix the center of mass. Alright. We're going to drag this all the way down there. Cool. So we're going to turn that off. Grab the goo again. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle. Alright, so now we got the RCS to help keep the rover on the ground. Because it's going to bounce. Alright, so that is more than enough delta V to get this thing to land. It is top heavy. I think by default... Now we'll leave the reaction wheel on. Because what we're going to do though is we're going to... Let's see here. If we do an action group for this, what is it that we don't need to do? I guess we'll just action group it to 1. So what I'm going to do is action group 1, click on this, and toggle something. Toggle the reaction wheel. Cool. Now, I think we're ready. Slightly modified. Should we go with a little bit wider wheelbase? So, speaking of wheels, it looks like if I look at this, the edge of this wheel goes to there, but this one does not. No, it does. But you know, also, I think maybe this girder isn't centered. And that could have been an issue also. If you go wider, I suggest a bit longer too. Well, again, I don't expect to drive a bazillion miles on Gilly, so I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, so let's go and put this on top of a rocket and see about getting it to Gilly. And with that said, I need to use the transport room because, well, it's been 4 hours. So I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I got refueled. All right, so let's go ahead and load up our rover from the SPH. So we're looking for A, B, C, D, E, F, G, Gilly, Gilly, Git. Didn't we call it Gilly? There it is. What happened? Was away? Oh, I had to use the transporter room. Alright, so according to the Delta V map here, we have more than enough Delta V to land on Gilly. We have 382. Yeah, alright, so let's build this stage right here. So we need, let's say 600, 700, 800, we'll say 500. So we need 1,300. 1,300 Delta B. So again, we want to wrap this into a nice, neat little package. So let's go ahead and grab us a decoupler. Those are all auto strut, right? Auto strut, good. I don't think I added the RCS. Can I get into the RCS? Make sure that I don't think I have to worry about those. I'm not going to worry about it. All right, so that's in there. Let's put that there. And then last time, I believe all we had to do was a couple of these things. And that gave us enough clearance. We've slightly modified our rover. We're going to take this one to Gilly. This one's been slightly modified because we've added RCS and RCS thrusters because you have to force it to the ground. Okay. I don't want to put larger wheels on it. It's going to make the thing look dopey. And let's not talk about it in front of it, okay? All right, let's see here. These I can't auto strut. That's what I thought. So last time we went with that. I think we're going to do this though. Let's go ahead and auto strut. Turn off the truss. Leave the nodes on. I don't know why. Oh, it's the lights. Okay. You mean you can't use brakes in space? No. Alright, so we want to design a stage that has 1500 delta V. Okay, so we're going to put a little tiny reaction wheel. And let's see, we want to set this for Eve. I guess it would be Eve. Yeah, why not? What am I looking for? Fuel tank. So if we do this and a poodle, what do we get? We get a lot of delta V. Yep, we'll do that because we're gonna have to split it between Eve and Gilly. We're gonna come out way ahead anyways. Why not? Air brakes, yes. Now, again, I'm going to try something a little bit different here. Last time when we went to Duna, we lost communication. Now, what I want to do is add a bigger antenna. Just a little bit bigger. Let's go ahead and add this fella. And we'll see if we can see if we can get a better communication. So power, we have the RTG in there. I think that should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. So we'll add that antenna. So now we need to go from Kerbin to, whoa. You go from Kerbin, so we need, did I toss it? I didn't know, there it is. So we already covered from here to there. Now we just need, oh, well, we'll say 1,000, 15, well, 1,600 delta V. That's our little kicker stage. So let's grab a decoupler. So we're going to have a lot more delta V than we should. Oh, that's the wrong one. God, it's so fat. I mean, big. Spaceballs. What do you got, Q? Oh yeah, we brake for nobody. I got you. Excellent. Nice. All right, hang on. I gotta crack open a new one here. Oh yeah. So let's see here. Let's do fuel-wise. Let's go with I don't know, and a skipper. Get out of the way. So it's a little bit too much. So let's do it this way then. If we go with this and this. Perfect. Awesome. You just have to add a little reaction wheel here. Starting to get a little mass, so I'm going to go with the bigger reaction wheel. Alright, now we need to get it off of Kerbin. Off the planet. There we go. So, once again, decoupler. And we're going to go with separatrons just to make sure we get a clean separation. Separatrons can be fun. They can be your friends. They make for kind of cool effects. All right, let's drag those together. And we are looking for our 3400 Delta V. Excuse me. Are we on Kerbin? We are. I knew that. Orange tank. Oops. Reaction wheel. Those are not engines. These are engines. 127. So we're coming up 1,000 Delta V short. Yep. Well, let's just, let's do this. Grab that. I'm gonna grab a radial mounted decoupler. Again, I like to build one side at a time just to help with the chunkiness of the editor. Do 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 do. How you doing, Sumo? Sumo Deluxe is here. Fellow rocket jockey. Has been playing some KSP. Factorio. What's that new one? The kind of survival pickup stuff with your friends. Paintball with your friends. I can't remember what it's called. Anyways, let me give him a shout out.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream. Please click the supplied link and give them a follow. This is not a command. Just consider it a moral imperative. And no, you have made the correct choice.
I like saying that. And no. How you doing today, Sumo? Another rocket jockey, another streamer. The man that can scare himself with his own jump scares. I've witnessed this. I have. Not really. Trying to start a rumor. No, I'm not. Work, lurking. Would that be lurk working or work lurking? I don't know. What am I looking for? This. So nothing super exciting. We're just putting a lifter together that hopefully is going to get us to Ike. And from that we're going to go to Gilly because we have a little rover we want to deposit. Alright, so with that side all built-ish, we're going to take this off, put it back on. We're going to put it in two-way symmetry and see if that gets us where we want to go. We need that 3400 to get off the planet, and I'm having a weird alignment issue. There it is. I got it. What does the auto strut do? The auto strut is like using struts. So instead of doing this, so instead of doing that, the auto strut struts it. So is what I'm doing is I'm making this auto strut to heaviest. I'm making this auto strut to heaviest. And if you saw those little orange lines, I think I can redo it. See? So basically, oops, wrong one. There we go. So it's kind of making everything solidify like that. Okay, let's figure out what sort of a mess I made here. Alright, there's our 3400. Which is the part that auto struts? Oh, gotcha, no. You have to advance it. You have to, yeah, like Sumo said, you have to enable the advanced tweakables, and also when you research this, you get the auto strut. Alright, let's dial this down. Like so. There's our 3400 for orbit. That's our stage that gets us to Eve, and everything else does what it's supposed to do. So we fire all three engines. When these are empty, they say bye-bye. When this spins up all of its fuel, it says bye-bye, so I think we're good. Let's put us some landing doohickey thingamabobbers on it. Some, not landing, but, you know, these things. Alright, I think we're ready to go. That is one weird looking rocket. Let's make sure we don't have a stowaway. Jeb, you don't want to go, dude. Did you not read the report on the last rover? You don't want to do it? Fins or wings? If you put fins, it helps you enable drag so your rocket doesn't flip. Alright, let's do this. 3, 2, 1. No explosion on the pad. Yay, cool. I did add a antenna, didn't I? I did, okay. Sorry, I thought I forgot something, but obviously I did not. You've seen weirder? Yes, so have I. Absolutely. Obscure lyrics reference. You say bye bye, I say I don't get it. So again, we're just kind of leaning 90 degrees. We are falling with the orbit of the planet, so to say. We're kind of at 66% throttle here. We're going to get about 10,000. We're going to go full bore. There's no bores here, by the way. There we go. Get ready to stage. Oh, son of a monkey's butt. That was a mistake. My mistake, too. It wasn't a staging thing. It was just a fat thumb. Yeah.
Bocce balls!
Yeah. We're good. We're good. It happens. It happens. That was not having the eye-hand keyboard finger dexterity skill at all. Yeah, good thing Jeb wasn't on board. I could have saved him. I could have. But still. Stupid thumb. Hey, SimClip, how you doing, man? You should play OSU to hone the finger. What is OSU? Is that oxygen needed sort of game? No, I guess not. I guess I should probably know what OSU is. You're gonna start creating rockets with fins? Fin rockets? It's a rhyme game. Oh, I did not know that. Totally uneventful rocket launch this time. Oh, without fins. Sorry, I said without fins. Got it. I mean, I put fins on it. If you have an extremely top-heavy rocket, sometimes those fins and the drag help out quite a bit. Holy shnikey, it's busy in orbit. Plus this thing. Stop displaying. Yeah, I'm flying it. There's a bad rumor people thinking I can't fly rockets. Sometimes it's true, though. Sometimes it's true. So we need 506. Oh, look at that. We have 503. We're going to have to stage. Oh, no. There's also there's also a rumor saying I don't like pizza, so I don't believe rumors. This is going to be funny. Oh, no stage. That's right, because I was supposed to stage. How do we do? 94 by 94. Sweet. They're fake facts, right? Alright, so we're out here in space. Nice. Let's get rid of our fairing here. Let's get our antenna. Our newfangled antenna. And we can get our other antenna out. There it goes. We can even turn on the lights too. Sweet. Alright, let's do another F5 here. So again, we're taking this one to Gilly, the bounce house moon of Eve. I wish the MechJeb windows were more appealing to the eye. Yeah, I get it. Alright, so let's go find Eve, shall we? Where did we put Eve? There's Eve right there. Alright, let's bring up the planner transfer window here. So, actually, we're not too far out of phase. So, in 356 days, we're going to spend 1,033 Delta V. Sweet. So, let's lock that into Kerbal alarm clock here. No, I don't want to make a node. We're going to pad it by 10 minutes, just in case we have some problems. And let's return this back to where it was, so it doesn't take up so much real estate. There you go. And we'll do an F5. Did I hit F5? Yeah, I did. Alright. Let's go out to the tracking station. And let's do a little... You know what we're going to say. We're going to do it. That's right.
Oh, loneliness and cheeseburgers are a dangerous mix.
They are. It's been a half a lifetime for me. It was a great time in my teens. I loved it. Warp 5. I'll do the card maneuver for you. Doo-doo. I know, but space doesn't hurt him, does it? I'm gonna get a nosebleed watching that. Alright, here we go. Burn time to Eve. Oh, I forgot to put... Doggone it. Here I am worried about saving money. I keep forgetting putting chutes on new design of rockets. Do 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 do. And I see Twitch is having problems today. That's better. What about Beam? Nope, Beam looks okay. Do 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 do. There's the sun. Yes, Andy, that's the bright star in the sky. It's the sun. You know what? Making this rover look like a minion head, I think that would be... Look at the shadow of our... There's like holes in it. They gave me a broken antenna. Look at all the holes. Oh, I'm so gonna ask for a refund. That sucks. Alright, we are definitely on our way to Eve. Definitely heading to Eve. Okay. I saw Flying Toast having 4 vessels simultaneously and managing it with Kerbal alarm clock was so frustrating. I was nervous to the... Oh yeah, what was it? I did that recently also. I had to do something on the Mun, and I needed to put something in a polar orbit, and I needed to land something. So why not do it with one rocket, right? So instead of getting into a polar orbit and then changing your lander to an equatorial, I just halfway there I decoupled, and yeah, and since they're going to the same planet, they basically arrived at the same time. I put one into a much higher orbit, so I actually had about 4 or 5 minutes to spare, but it worked. Very nervous. Yes, indeed. All right, so whoa. So we lost our capture with Eve, so let's go ahead and get out of the Kerbin sphere of influence here. I mean, it's a challenge too, you know, if you have multiple craft going to the same place but doing different things. The only way you can do it is, you know, do different launch windows. Let's accelerate time here and get... There we go. So we have to reacquire Eve because we lost our Eve. It shouldn't be too hard. So we can do a node right about here. So that's in 5 hours. And I think if we just do a little prograde, maybe? Or a little retrograde, maybe? Should be right there at that node. That's what I thought. All right. So a little 10 delta V. We will reacquire Eve. And then we'll set up a possible mid-course correction. So what is our relationship? Okay, go away. So we are here, and Eve is right there. So I wonder if we're going to lose communication. Eve should have a relay. So we'll see. Again, a little bit stronger antenna. Last time we had just now. Oh wait, these actually will combine too. So does this actually tell me the range if I click on it? Yep, so we have 2 gig, and this is like 5, so I can't even click on it. No, I don't want the intake, I want the antenna, please. I don't know what the range is. That's what I'm trying to figure out. My mousing skills. There we go. So 500K. All right, well, it's a little more, right? So F5, SAS. And let's do that mid-course thing if we can do it. How you doing there, Bubble and Wolf? Good afternoon to you. Okay. There we go. So, the thing, Gilly is going this way, right? That's our exit point. So let's accelerate time, make sure Gilly's going the way. Okay, so we definitely want to come in on the other side. So if we come in this way, we're going to exit that way. So we're going in the same direction. All right, that's fine. So we'll take a little bit higher altitude here. So that's going to cost us 92 to get lined up. Oh well. All right, so let's do an F5. That's in 73 days. And currently, we're bouncing a signal through the comm relays in KSC to get to KSC because it's on the other side. So let's see what happens in 73 days here. All right, 6 days. Well, don't forget, Eve is actually closer than Duna, so. Cool. And plus, they're in close proximity too, so. So that's our old trajectory that would have had us going in the wrong direction. We're going to put on this side, so we go in the right direction. Yeah. Wait, yeah. And we're going to do another mid-course correction. Actually, you know what we're going to do? Is when this does the burn... Oh, wait a minute. Am I right or wrong? Is Gilly going the right... Oh, darn it. Okay, okay, my bad, my bad. Can we get back on prograde there? I'm turned around again. I'm doing good, Bubba. How about yourself? Wrong way. 50-50 chance. Last time I came into Eve, I thought I was coming in the right way, but I was coming in the wrong way, so now I'm a little nervous about doing this. You're doing great. Outstanding. Alright. I obviously don't know what I'm doing here, so let me go do a node. Again. Second time I gotta do it because I don't know what I'm doing. So I want to get our orbit outside of Gilly to make it a little bit easier maybe to get a capture. Alright. So we'll get a high orbit around Eve. And then we'll target Gilly and start to make our adjustments. We got a total of 3,500 Delta V on this. Again, this stage primarily was to get us to Eve. So it's definitely doing its job. Here's the sun. Very angry. Very angry. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab this maneuver node right here at the periapsis. That's going to cost us 711. That should be fine. We're going to have to stage in the middle of that. And that's going to take place in 71 days. We're going to keep an eye on the antenna here to make sure we don't lose our connection. I'm thinking we probably, yep, now we're picking up our connection out of the Eve relay. Look at that. Cool. So we should see a purple planet. There it is, right there. There's Eve. 711. Snacks. Eve. 711.3. It's way out there. That's weird. Now, if you have a very high orbit, when you do inclination changes, it's going to be cheaper too. I have witnessed that. So the next time we go to Duna, we'll try to swap out with this antenna versus a whip antenna and see if we have a better communication. Again, knowing that Eve is actually closer, is a closer orbit. Oh, we already did that mission. We did that today. Higher orbit equals low velocity. Yep. It's official. I can't dock too well. You know, if you can dock at all, that's fine. Alright, so here we are around Eve. 42 million out. We're going to target Gilly here. And I think is what we're going to do is first attempt to, again, match our phase, our inclination. Wrong way. 50-50 chance of pulling the right way, and I always pull the wrong way. How come I don't see a number? Weird. Well, it looks like 0.5 is about the closest we're going to get, maybe. Yep. And looks like we have a possible intercept. Nope, maybe. Alright, let's go ahead and spin the 248 and get that taken care of. Again, Gilly, I believe. Where's Gilly at? Yeah, but Gilly's got an elliptical orbit around Eve. Weird. Weird little moon. I don't think we have anything in orbit around Gilly, do we? We do not. Okay, so I wonder if it's worthwhile trying to straighten this up anymore. You never know. So let's go. Where are we at? We're over here. Sure, why not? So I'm getting this to have the same angle, the same inclination. Hopefully that'll make it a little bit easier to achieve a possible, how shall we say, rendezvous with the Gilly view. Little tiny burn. All right, let's do an F5 right here. And, I don't know, just drop a node here and see what we can do. There's our Gilly capture. I gotta sneeze. Almost lost my headset. Wow, that was a good one. Woke me up. Because I know y'all are snoozing. That's fine. Oh, thank you, Bubba. Where is... Oh, wait. Gilly is... There it is. So after this burn, we'll go ahead and see how we're going to come in to the little fella. Snooze. TBF16, how you doing, man? Good to see you again. Alright. Now, so we have our capture right here on Gilly. So what we want to do is take a look at how we want to come in on the other side. So let's go ahead and do a little mid-course correction right about here. Doing good, thanks? Cool. I have to put a ship into orbit around the sun. An unscheduled detour. Well, I mean, take pictures, you know, stuff. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. So, so we're orbiting around this way. I want to come in. Am I doing this right? Hang on. Dun, 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 dun. What's that? PMSU. Thank you for the follow. Alright, yeah, we want to be on the other side, I think. Oh, where'd it go? Whoa, God, darn it. Wrong way, of course. You know, early historical careers, a lot of times, even when you try to do a MUN flyby, if you don't have that line of sight, because what I do to make mine a little bit more difficult, I turn off all the tracking stations on Kerbin except for KSC, so that way when you launch something, if it gets to the MUN, great, you're going to get your flyby. But if you can wait for KSC to come around, you can get that one other burn to put your flyby into orbit around the MUN. And if you've unlocked your first relay antenna, you can put yourself a relay antenna around the MUN. Do 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 do. You know, it's trying to stretch your technology the best you can. All right, so now I think, yeah, we're good. Where's there? All right, do this. Gilly, yes, Gilly. $660. We have 1991. Welcome back, Linux. Remember, we definitely over-engineered. We added more than we should have. It works. There's Eve. Bye, Eve. Where's the little tiny fella? Now, it's going to be a challenge because this is a bounce house to land on. Oh, there it is. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Oh, that was a weird transformation. Oh, this thing is a weird looking thing. I'm frightened. I'm so scared. It's like a big wad of chewing gum that, you know, someone spit out and Eve caught and said, "I'll take it." A giant Cocoa Puff. Now I'm hungry for Cocoa Puffs. All right. So, I don't know how important it is, but we're going to land over here somewhere. Whoa! Like right about There. I don't know. Oh, wrong way. Whoa! Too much. That's gonna cost 13 Delta V to do that. Oh my god. It's a weird looking. Although I'd like to have a house right there. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm getting nervous here. Such expert precision. Nuh-uh. We're gonna smack into this thing, aren't we? Okay, hang on a sec. Let's do this. Let's slightly adjust this a little bit. What do I want to do? Do. I see you took back the rover with you. Well, it's a new rover. This one's specifically designed for Gilly, because landing on Gilly is a challenge. Where are we gonna land? Come on, game. Oh, that's the closest I can get. Oh, that's hard. Well, it's a rover. So Dax 1979, how you doing? So we still have communication. Good. Still a nice looking rover. It just looks like a friendly it is. Look at that, he's smiling. It's more like, oh no! Alright, here comes our burn here. This does not look friendly. So just in case, let's get the surface up here. Not that it's going to matter. Okay, we have power, right? Hey, look at that. 100,000 Kerbuckle bucks. God, I can't get any closer. Dude. Here comes our burn. We're 330 meters above. We're gonna do our burn here. All right. There's going to be a mighty explosion. It didn't have enough velocity to explode. It's just going to bounce around. I don't want to land on it though. We're going to land on our tank. Using RCS to keep us down. So, since I had Kerbal inventory and Kerbal attachment, I should have brought a, thanks, Q. I should have brought, they have a grappling hook. I mean, it's like a Keystone Cop movie over there. Alright, so, yay. And let's go ahead and, log some seismic. Alright, George, have a good one. Appreciate you dropping in. The stock KSP does not have grappling hooks, but Kerbal inventory and Kerbal attachment gives you grappling hook and a harpoon, I think. Turn on the brakes. So, we're here. We made it. That was a lot of science, yeah. So what's going on over here? Absolutely nothing. Look at our rover. So, what did I toggle the torque to? Action group number 1. Is it on? So torque is disabled. Let's go in here. Let's just try it and see what happens. Let's control from there. Turn the brakes off. And let's put this back where it should be. Oh, turn off RCS. Look at the wheels spinning. We're going nowhere. Our wheels are just spinning because we're not touching the ground. Doing a rescue mission on Duna? Good luck. See, I can't even rescue it because it's not touching the ground. That's funny. Oops. It would probably be easier if I just did... hang on a sec. Yeah, we're moving. We're moving. We're moving. Uh-oh. We're lifting off. Alright, I don't want to do that anymore. It's not fun. Oh, geez. Wrong button. Alright. No. Down. Down. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. We're floating away. I destroyed one rover, and now I'm going to have another one go orbit on me here. What am I looking for? I feel like I'm in the chitty chitty bang bang here. I can't end my mission. I-O, chee-chee bang bang, chee-chee bang bang, we love you. I-O, toot sweet, toot sweet. So first of all, is the reaction... Alright, so it's off. Yeah, that's true. There we go. Maybe. Alright, RCS off. No, RCS not off. Put it down. Easy. Well, Oh, we're good. I don't know what I was thinking. I didn't want to recover it. Never mind. I'm good. I'm good. Just forgot how to play the game there for a second. I'm good. I'm good. So, that was interesting. For those that are looking forward to go to Gilly, get yourself some harpoons. Grappling hooks. God, it is still very, very bright over here. Is that... I don't have... Oh, I do have that. I don't... Alright, that's better. Yeah, I know. I don't know why I was trying to recover it. I was having a brain fart. Alright, so... With all this science, we can finally unlock... Not that we need it. Still, it's parts, right? That needs 550. Alright, so I don't need that on anymore. Alright, I think... Land on Elu? Your colors look off? No? It's, I don't know what's going on here. There was an update to stock visual terrain, so it might be that. So yeah, there. If you have Kerbal inventory and Kerbal attachment over here, as soon as we get into the editor, the oh wait, is it under the Kerbal? No, there it is, right there. Grappling hook. So you use like you have two different winches you can use. And then you fire away the grappling hook. Well, anyways, as I look at the clock, that's the time, folks. That's going to be the end of today's stream. I was going to do some Fallout 4, but I went a little bit later with KSP, which is never a problem, by the way. And again, I want to thank everyone. Thank you all that came out today. I appreciate the follows, appreciate the hosts, appreciate all of the advice. What's going on? Your colors look off. Yeah, Iceman, I told you there was an update to stock visual terrain. That's probably what did it. All right, Iceman. Oh, I'm sorry, Dark Rob. Tomorrow, Bronco Man, you are more than welcome. So let's go find someone I'm following or someone else that's playing Kerbal, and let's go give them a friendly Gamer Circle visit. So if you guys are looking for some more rockets, I see a prime candidate out there. Do 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 do. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Dr. Crunch. Yeah, there was a stock visual train that might have done something. Always a pleasure. Oh, thanks, Bubba. Appreciate it. You're welcome, TB. Appreciate it. All right. Let's go take a look. Let's go visit Mr. Mater. He is doing some shuttle things and stuff. See you, Linux. Thanks a lot, Linux. Appreciate it. Let's do a friendly gamer circle visit to Mr. Mator. Alright, click on that link, guys. If you don't know who Mater is, go give him a follow. He's a variety streamer. He's a member of the Rocket Jockeys, which is a Twitch streaming group I belong to, just like Linux, just like Sumo. I'm probably going to miss someone, but give him a follow. Very entertaining, very nice guy. Ask him for some cookies. When you go over there, say, Andy said you had cookies. We want cookies, all right? So, we'll see you guys later. I'm going to give him a host. I'm going to go see if he's got any cookies. He owes me a cookie. So, you guys have a good one. See you guys later. See you tomorrow.